Bah. Hello. I'm scary. I'm terrifying. I'm a force of nature. Oh. Can't believe that Boy Meets Minnie wants to LARP as a YouTube chatter. Inconceivable. I saw that Tactical Templar talked about the stupid ICE DHS Halo thing, because of course he did. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. I fucking love Halo. Oh man, and also dumbass fucking lefties are being purposefully obtuse about takes that I have saying that going after Zoran Mamdani over his choice to not want to primary Hakeem Jeffries and not want and just endorsing him for Speaker of the House is so fucking stupid. Like, it's dumb. There is no point of going after Zoran Mamdani over this. He's not even mayor yet. Why expend fucking political capital for no reason? I do genuinely believe that these people are just allergic to power. They just don't want power. They don't want it. Like, what is the strategy behind Zoran Mamdani going after Hakeem Jeffries? More important things to focus on. They'll even say the same thing about AOC, because AOC is also not going to go after Hakeem Jeffries. Immediate question. Let's say, hypothetically speaking, Hakeem Jeffries gets ousted from his seat in Congress from a primary. Doesn't even have to be Chiose. Who's replacing Hakeem Jeffries as Speaker of the House? Who's doing that? Who have the Democrats prepared for that? Like, has anyone been fucking prepared for that? No? So you're just saying this because you want to fucking LARP and just virtue signal. Like, that's all that it is with these people. It's a virtue signal. Like, there's no strategy behind this. I have heard other strategists say that he probably has less than that. Half that time. About 6 months. So, why expend precious capital? Because I'm telling you right now, if he gets, for example, one of his fucking policy proposals in, he can use that momentum to get his next policy in, and then his next policy in, and then his next policy in. And after all this goodwill he's accrued, after all this political capital that he has accrued, for having a highly successful agenda, not only does it give people a signal that better is possible, that there can be significant fucking improvements to the material conditions on the ground, he'll have way more fucking capital and but he'll have way more fucking resources available to him to throw around and start backing people and start potentially making some form of aggressive movements against the fucking democratic establishment. It is just not the time to do it now. Like, it's just the politics of it are just, it's so stupid. It's so bad. Very stupid. It's just... There's just no strategy behind it. There's just zero strategy behind it. Nothing behind this. All I simply ask for is for just a little bit of fucking, like just a little bit of strategy and planning. That's all I want. Use your fucking brains. Because they want socialism with Chinese characteristics. Oh, so state-run capitalism. Yeah, cool. God, these people believe fucking nothing. I hate them so much. Like, it's just incredible to me. I don't even know what Hassan has been saying about this Zoran stuff. Because this was under when Juniper was saying, like, yeah, I am looking at what Zoran is saying here about not backing Chiose, and I think this is reasonable, and he's just more focused on passing his agenda. And then you have, like, every fucking retarded 3 IQ... Marxist-Leninist, being like, well, he said all this stuff about, like, wanting to stop anti-Zionist protests or some shit. It's just like, okay, man. The, like, random gobbledygook fucking thing that he said with, like, a rabbi or something. Okay. Yeah, he's capitulating. No, Evan. Like, even though he has said he wants to get rid of the, Strategic Response Force. The guys who go after, he wants to go after the Strategic Response Force, which are the guys that the NYPD deploys specifically whenever there's left-wing leaning fucking protests every single fucking time. There's any kind of protest that happens in New York, he wants to go after the Strategic Response Unit. He wants to go after specifically that unit. Like, okay, dude. But we're gonna complain about that. Sure, man. Totally. Mm-hmm. Nonsensical. Like, these people have their priorities just completely and utterly fucking backwards. It's nonsensical. It's fucking stupid, and these people, I really do believe that these people, they don't care. They just don't care. They're allergic to power. They do not care. Like, they are willing to just do anything to maintain their, like, extremely fucking stupid purity. It's annoying. It's irritating. Like, I don't know how many times this needs to be said. Why pick unnecessary fights? Why? Most of them aren't even fucking New Yorkers. Most of them aren't even a part of DSA. It's like all the fucking liberals who have, like, schizophrenic conniptions about Graham Plattner's fucking tattoos. When, guess what? A main DSA doesn't care. Guess who else doesn't fucking care? Most of the fucking goddamn constituents within Maine. Because you want to know what fucking... Every time Graham Plattner goes out to speak in a fucking tiny-ass, like, town within Maine, he is selling out venues. Venues. Within small-town fucking Maine. And guess what? The pile-ups have pile-ups! But, you know, let's just, like, discard all these people and practice, like, stupid fucking puritanism. Simply due to the fact that of, like, one slight impurity Stupid. Because of either someone adopting, I think, a sound, reasonable political strategy, or a dude who got some fucking dumbass tattoos. As a Marine. As a stupid, dumb fucking Marine. And another thing that these, a lot of these dumbasses, and these are lefties who bring this up about problems with Graham Plattner, is the fact that he used to be contracted with Blackwater. He talked about this on Breaking Points with, I think, Ryan Grimm and the stupid populist conservative they have, Emily Rajitsky or some shit. He mentions about, like, yeah, the reason why I was specifically with Blackwater is they didn't deploy him anywhere, and they didn't use him for, like, any of their, not services, but for like, anything at all in terms of the services of fucking Blackwater. The reason why he was a part of fucking Blackwater is because they have a quota system where they have to fill out a bunch of positions for what is it, for certain quotas and whatnot for their fucking contracts. And guess what? Graham Plattner's position had to be he had to be filled out for one of those fucking quota systems. And so he wasn't even deployed anywhere, literally did nothing. So it's just like, okay, whatever. But he was a part of Blackwater, so therefore bad. It's just like, dude, do you know how often, when it comes to veterans of the United States of America, how incredibly fucking often that all these motherfuckers are going to be a part of organizations that you're not gonna like fucking Blackwater? This is a thing that happens consistently. So we need to throw out all fucking veterans from being able to run within fucking Congress and think of them as all irredeemable fucking deplorables because of that? It's nonsense. Nonsense. It's the same argument that, for example, like, Emma Vigeland, the Majority Report, says. It's just like, because she's been going hard on the paint in defending Plattner, and I think she's correct in her assessment, saying, like, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna fucking, like, throw Graham Plattner out because of that. That's fucking stupid. It's a strategic misstep. It doesn't make any fucking sense, and people just want to do this because of, like, some idiotic notion of purity. Like, fuck off. That's stupid. Like, if you have these problems, take it up with fucking Maine DSA. They never do, of course, because they're cowards. So it's just like, okay, bro, whatever. It's just idiocy. It's sheer rank amounts of fucking stupidity, and it's just like, okay, like, I hate these people. They offer nothing fundamentally to any fucking movement, and they are all fucking politically worthless and should be shunned and gotten rid of. Anywho, I've made bio-lubricant. So we have lube now, because you need a lot of lube. Have I ever mentioned how much I hate Marxist-Leninists? I think it's worth mentioning again. I fucking hate Marxist-Leninists. Because these people are fundamentally fucking worthless political advocates. Oh, man, I hate them. I hate them, 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 I hate them. Just wholeheartedly, completely worthless political advocates. They are a waste of time, and they should be actively shunned from all fucking left-leaning fucking, platforms and movements, because I honestly, I really do believe that they are just completely worthless. I'm just so sick and tired of them. If anything, boy meets Finny, it sounds like I need to become more counter-revolutionary. Oh, we're okay with the Soviets doing pillage and rape of a bunch of people because it's the Soviets that are doing it. They're doing it because they're anti-imperialist, comrade. It's like, yeah, okay, bro. Tell that to the fucking East Europeans, bro. Yeah, dude, our empire was totally worker-owned. It wasn't, owned by who we essentially stipulated are our own fucking bourgeois capitalists. Like, okay, bro, whatever. You guys are fucking goofy and doopy and stupid. I hate all of you. Now we have a fucking da-boo-boo poster. Fucking da-boo-boo. Fucking get the doo-boo-boo out. Get the fucking doo-boo-boo out of here. We got a fucking doo-boo-boo poster. Boy Meets Minnie, you know what to do. You know what we do to doo-boo-boo posters around here. Didn't even post a boo-boo today? Not yet. Not yet. Sorry, I'm being extremely misogynistic. Yes, because I am racist. Oh wait, now it's so sad. Wait, no, oh no, no, it just got serious. Fuck. I'm sorry to hear that, sacrificial MILF. No, it just got serious. Fuck. Now I feel like an asshole. Shit. Just waiting around. Feels bad, man. Oh, if your mom's gonna be okay. So I guess your mom is in Michigan, basically? See. Gotcha. Well, hopefully she'll be okay. I can only imagine, given, like the one big beautiful bill and shit like that, it's probably gonna be real fucking expensive. That's a concern. You know. Because it is America, so you have to fucking think about that shit. Because if it was, like, for example, if it's us in good old good old Canadian land, eh? Yeah, fucking right, eh, there, bud? Yeah, we wouldn't have to think about that shit. It's just like, oh, your grandparent there had a stroke. Oh, that's I feel real bad for them. Sorry, eh? But here you got free healthcare, so it's okay. You don't have to pay out of pocket for that. Weirder not surprising part. What would the weirder / not surprising part be? Your uncle, my dad's brother, was the one that took her, not my dad himself. Well, that's a little suspicious. Why is that? Well, that's a little suspicious. I'm trying to do like a was it Cardi B? It's a Cardi B meme where she says, "Well, that's suspicious," and then she like does like a bunch of motion with like her face, and it was funny. I thought it was pretty funny. After she said, "Well, that's suspicious," I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. Unfortunately, my face does not move as well as Cardi B. My parents hated each other for years. My dad won't divorce, though, so yeah. Gotcha. Well, that's a little bit sus. Everyone start spamming the sussies. Everyone, there's a bit of sus going on. We got some sussy going on. Very sus. Kind of sus. That's kind of, that's sus, sus, that's kind of sus, guys, I'm gonna sus. I'm gonna fucking sus. When in doubt, gotta sus. She sussed me so hard till I earms. When the earm is too good, earm. Oh man, dude. Why am I so funny? That's a rhetorical question. It's because I'm me. Obviously, I'm objectively hilarious.
The American people are tired of women.
God, he's so fucking real for that. God, they're all so fucking real for saying that they're tired of women. Oh my god. Samesies? Ayo, any samesies? Yo, I'm saming. Yo, ayo, same. Ayo. Ayo. Oh my god, we're twinning! Twinning! Hashtag twinning! We're gay for each other. What? Who said that? Who said that? I didn't say that. It was you who said that. I didn't say that. I might be a little insane. I might be kind of fucking insane in the membrane. Like, don't get me wrong, it sucks at the same time. The worst timing ever. Unlucky. Oh, can we get some F's in the chat? We're paying our respects here. Well, listen, it's okay, Sacrificial Milf. We're gonna make fun of, like, a 3 IQ fucking troglodyte today, so... Oh, there's always that to look forward to. Let me tell you, folks, we're definitely going to be making fun of Tactikal Templar. Because I have to. Let me tell you, folks, I can't resist. I can't. Let me tell you, it's very important. I can't resist if I see someone being really fucking stupid about stuff. Like, I went into blind on that first Tactical Templar vid, and it was fucking objectively one of the stupidest fucking things I ever looked at. I can't, let me tell you, folks, I can't resist. I have to go in again. It is what it is, folks. It is what it is. You always have to go after the low IQ and the stupid. people are stupid. Or in the great words of Tekashi 69, stupid. In the great fabulous words of Tekashi 69, who is one of my greatest supporters, stupid. I believe that's that is real and true, by the way. Tekashi 69 is a Trump supporter. Also an Aiden Ross fan. Does collabs with Aiden Ross consistently. Not surprising. Wait, Boy Meets Min, you're telling me that the dude who is a big fan of, like, crypto shit and endorsed Trump for the fact that he was a fucking crypto dude, that people in LA might not like him for that reason? Can't believe it. I'm shocked. I'm utterly dismayed. I had no idea that was possible. Yeah, it's because of... Yeah, you guys are way too homo-queer, actually. You guys are way too homo, way too queer, way too fucking homosexual. Maybe just be... Like, honestly, what you need, Boy Meets Minnie, you need more homophobia. Stop with the heterophobia and be more homophobic. And then you can have Snoop Dogg back. Think about it. He won't be a Trump supporter anymore. Be less homo-queer and become more cringe. I'm gonna get... dude, the fact that it's like Kanye West became a Nazi because of the contrarian view is so fucking funny to me. That's why you can't just do blind fucking contrarianism. More often than not, you'll become like a 3 IQ Nazi as a result. As Kanye learned the fucking hard way. Like, there's utility to being a fucking contrarian, but if it means you becoming like a fucking dipshit, diptard fucking Nazi, personally, I think that might be a bad thing. But that's just me. What do I know? I'm like, I don't know. As some of the like 3 IQ morons talking in my who comment on the hey, you know what? Women don't like people who voted for Trump and MAGA for a lot of reasons. That triggered a lot of people, by the way. We have like, listen, if you want a collection of specimens, you can just look at that video. Look at the replies in that. Boy Meets Minnie, like, stop trying to LARP as like a fucking 3 IQ like moron in YouTube chat, okay? You're not slick with it, little bro. This motherfucker Boy Meets Minnie thinks he's slick. He ain't slick. You ain't slick. You ain't slick, Boy Meets Minnie. You're a fucking asexual, which means you're a homo queer, which means you're also on the chopping block. Yeah, actually, Boy Meets Minnie, I'm gonna turn you into like a racist Wojak that Kyle Kalinske did on Twitter. Why would Kyle Kalinske... Listen, that was his N-words be hungry fucking part 2 tweet right there, okay? It's, like, unironically, it's just like, Kyle, this is kind of racist, little bro. This is not the own that you think it is, bro. Bro, Kyle, don't do this. This is a really bad idea. That commits to the bit anyways. It's like, alright, I mean, he committed to the bit. It's not a good idea, but I mean, hey, he committed. Okay, bro. This is a really bad idea, but okay, bro. No, really dumb idea, Kyle. What the fuck are you doing, little bro? Big man. Actually, we're gonna talk about Pajits now. It's like, alright, dude. Nice meme. You need to be shamed, Matt. Why do you need to be shamed? Okay, first off, I'm not an OnlyFans creator, so, I'm not very good at shaming people. My name is not, I will out myself. My name is not like Cyber Angel on Twitter, okay? That's not me. I don't do that. Not my shtick. Alright, so, I will not be, fulfilling any sexual desires here. Can't be doing that. You were driving the fucking incoming lane. Why are you driving the incoming lane? Honestly, the only question that I have is, why were you doing that? I'm gonna be honest. Why'd you do that? Matt was being British. Yeah, honestly, I think Boy Meets Smitty. All right, it's time to deploy protocol. Be racist against British people. Boy Meets Smitty. We need the Ambedkarists. We need to be as racist as possible against Anglos. Very important, obviously. Yep, they sure are. This is true. Boy Meets Mini. We need the racists. Where's my fucking racists? Where are my racists at? Where are my fucking Anglo racists at? I just noticed I don't have gears on my bus, but that's okay. We don't need gears yet. Only reason why we need gears is for engines. And I'll put the gears closer to where we have our engines. It's probably gonna be up here somewhere. Yeah,
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist!
Based. Thank you, Raiden. Thanks, Raiden. I am racist. I'm now riding with Biden. Sir, this is a fucking Texaco. Listen, I'll pull out the meme again. I don't care. It's fun. It's a good meme.
Hey, right.
Shut up. This meme is funny. It's a good meme. I'm really good at streaming.
Hey, Raiden.
Oh, dear God.
Let me get a lottery ticket.
You're not gonna scratch it here, are you?
You know what they say, Raiden? A free charity card today makes the $413 billion in home equity loans go away.
How do you let your debt get this bad?
Nanomachines and tax evasion. Something you wouldn't understand, Raiden.
Sir, this is a fucking Texan.
My results. 3 X's.
You win a SpongeBob popsicle.
Capitalism at its finest.
My real question is how did you get, Senator? How did you get your debt get so bad? $413 billion in home equity loans. Why is your debt so bad? Okay. Well. If it isn't the dude who says that media in America has a pro-Islamist bias in the YouTube chat, making their dreaded return. Sneaky Ninja. Who doesn't seem very sneaky. I've not seen any sneaky activities quite yet. What am I waiting for? Right, I need a way to get rid of all this stone. Because I have too much stone. That's the current problem we have. We have too much rock. Too much rock. Too much rock. We need to get rid of rock. Rock. Is there any hole I can just deposit all this shit into? This looks like it could work. Because we do need brick. So we need a bunch of stone brick, because you need that for science on this planet. Technically, you can use it for some other stuff, but we're not using those recipes because I think they're kind of lame and cringe. It's good. Globalism is fine. I don't have a problem with globalism. Don't care. Don't care about globalism. Ugh. If we are talking about, objectively speaking, the main factor currently in terms of maintaining stability within the current capitalist framework that we find ourselves under, globalism and cooperation on a global trade network of resources is currently the best way to stave off any form of nuclear war, and also, generally speaking, I think it is a good thing for people to be able to have the ability to purchase goods for relatively fucking cheap. Your mom is okay? Don't have to go anywhere. Well, that's good. Some good news.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
Bing bong. Many people talk about bing bong, but not about bong bang. Why is that? Why don't people talk about bong bang? I don't get it. Very important things that we need to talk about, that we need to mention here, people. Good answer. Thanks, man. But what do you think of globalism? I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini is trolling in YouTube chat. Inconceivable. Clueless. Yes, I can agree with that, but it depends on what you mean by elites. What do you mean by elites? I'm gonna sneeze. That's what I mean by elites. Oh, man. Globalism gives too much power to elites at global scale. Yeah, most free trade agreements that currently exist give more power to corporations and the rich and the powerful. This would mean foreign agents who are of that elite class would have more influence in other countries than this. Be a threat to national security and sovereignty, as well as affect the working class. Well, that's just a general, issue with a small subset of people owning way too much capital. Doesn't matter if they're foreign or not. The problem is that there's a small subset of people who own way too much too many resources. Trump. I love the elites. First, listen, boy meets mini. I love Ambani. Ambani's one of my favorite guys. He's one of my favorite dudes because he has a lot of money like I do. Boy meets mini, you have to love Ambani like I do. You know, very important. You're Indian. I'm secretly Indian. You have to love Ambani. Boy meets mini. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, boy meets mini. You have to love Ambani. That's true. Listen, we love Russia. Russia, Russia, Russia. My favorite guys. Russia, Russia, Russia. What leftists are pro-globalists? Are pro-globalist? Like, what do you mean by that? Lefties are generally in favor of internationalism, which is a proponent of globalism. They are okay with people interacting in the general sort of global sphere with one another. Proponents of internationalism. Marx was also an internationalist. Okay, that's... No. You're confusing you're confusing your terms there. Globalism is a form of it is born out of internationalism. Globalism is essentially like capital without borders. Open borders already exists whether you like it or not, but for people who have a fuck ton of money. Fuck tons of money already. In terms of the basis of liberal thought, Enlightenment thinkers, that being the thinkers of which the United States of America was based off of, they were pro-open borders. Adam Smith, and a lot of the other Enlightenment thinkers, I keep saying that I want to do a video about this, but I need to read some stuff from those philosophers during the Enlightenment. They were all pro-open borders. For men specifically, but you can also extend the logic to other people as well. It was still like the 1400s, right? Like, obviously, everyone was still very misogynistic back then. Whatever. Point is that they are fine with freedom of movement. I'm fine with freedom of movement. I'm fine with, like, people being able to participate in these sort of, I don't know, like, global fucking system in order to have benefits for people. I have no problems with that whatsoever. I'm totally fine with that. The problem is, with globalism and internationalism under a capitalist framework right now, is the fact that it is essentially meant to benefit one particular subset of people only, and that is the rich and the corporations. That's the biggest problem. So in function, there's nothing really wrong with globalism. Globalism is fine. Internationalism is fine. People being able to participate within the international economy and everything is fine. The problem is who is currently controlling those annals of power. That's the biggest issue that leftists, generally speaking, have. When a lot of right-wingers talk about their problems with internationalism and globalism, they talk about this in the lens of immigration, which is nonsensical. That's not what that means. In reality, it is about the lens of who controls the annals of power and of capital. But that's basically the canard, the nonsense that a lot of right-leaning propagandists will push in order to just throw people off of the scent and pursue their own internet, like their own sort of like isolationist agenda and shit like that. I need to crush the stone. I'm gonna make a lot of bricks. Weaving in the pipe into this thing is going to be kind of a bit of a pain in the ass, but we're just going to have to use long-handed stackers. Don't think we have much of a choice in this particular respect. Oh yeah, obviously when like Fuentes talks about this shit consistently, he's lying. Like, he's a cosmopolitan fucking homosexual. He, in reality, also loves globalism. If Nick Fuentes were to retire right now and go to, like, I don't know, what's like a really gay area of the United States of America, like West Hollywood or something, he'd probably fit in fucking perfectly. Like, let's keep it a $1.50. I think I have to do something different. Let's get him out of stone for a second, actually. So we do this instead. Something like this. Yeah, this works. This works, this works. I built this too close. That's fine. Not a big deal. Think you might have scared off Scary Ninja, Boy Meets Mini. Never lucky. Did I say scary? And sneaky. That's fair, Boy Meets Mini. You here? I lied. Typical lefty lying yet again. I can't believe that this lefty here, this leftist, is lying. That's not how I place that. Stop scaring the hose. Excuse me, Sacrificial MILF. My name is Daho, so I'm already a hoe. So, how would I scare the hose when I am Daho? It makes you think, doesn't it? How can I be scary to the hose when I am the hoe? I am the hoe. You felt good about that one. It was a good one. What do you mean? Where's my fucking plus twos? Fuck you. I'm gonna start doing that dumbass trend from like Northern Lion. All right, where's my plus twos at? It's a apartheid state. No different than South Africa. What's going on in Gaza is basically the same as the Holocaust. No different. Similar in justification, similar in action. Yes, that is a very good point, Boy Meets Mini. It does not protect Jewish people either. In fact, it is an active detriment to Jewish people. That's a canard that is sold by Zionists. I mean, we're going to talk about, because Bari Weiss and Sarah Horowitz had some fucking bangers today, and we're going to have fun talking about that shit. We love to talk about Obama, don't we, folks? Obama, speechwriters. Our favorite guys to talk about. We love Obama. Really? In what way are they responsible for the predicament that they're in? Would you care to elucidate that? Well, hold on, Boy Meets Mini, hold on. Let's listen to the reasoning first. What's the reasoning? It's a bit of a scuffed version of this, but that's pretty scuffed, but sure, okay. Works though. Okay, because I want to make sure that we always have enough stone going round and round and round and round and round and round and round to get crushed, so then we can make more brick, so we can make more blah 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 blah. Yes, when Israel left Gaza after the 2005 Intifada, well, after the Israelis were doing a bunch of settlement projects in there illegally, let's not forget about that. The actions of Israel was illegal. And then there was elections being held in 2006, specifically in Gaza, where one of the only parties that was running within Gaza, besides the representative of the PLO, of the Palestinian Authority, an organization that is, in the minds of the Palestinians, seen as a either compromised entity, which it is in many various ways, but also Hamas was presenting a vision in which they wanted something different, which is something that the Palestinians have been clamoring for. They wanted something different in comparison to the status quo because Oslo was an abject failure. Quick reminder, during that time, the Israelis were basically doing illegal occupation of Gaza. And as such, Hamas was presenting a different vision, saying, listen, Palestinians of Gaza, the PA, the Palestinian Authority, is a corrupt, Western-backed amalgamation which has failed to represent your interests. Which has failed to represent your interests, and as such, we present a different future, one where we try to violently resist against settler occupation because we have tried negotiating, and that has not worked. It has failed with the Zionist state. We have tried negotiations, failure. We have tried that consistently. It doesn't work. They are still violent against us anyways. It doesn't matter. You cannot trust these people. And as such, they presented a future which was appealing to the Palestinian people at the time. Keep in mind, most of the people who were voting in the 2006 election were, or the vast majority of people that voted in that fucking election, I believe were about 19 years of age. Something like that. You can correct me if I'm wrong on that, Boy Meets Mini, but I believe that, like, most of the people voting there were fucking kids, basically. Like, children. So, coming off of the heels of failed negotiations and 2 intifadas, both of which were met with violent responses from the Israelis, can you really blame the people there specifically for wanting to take up, like, active, organized resistance? Or a violent organized resistance? No, I don't really blame them for that whatsoever. That is a reasonable conclusion to eventually end up to when you have been facing violent repression for the past 78 years, and you've had good faith attempts at negotiating, which have all consistently failed because the other side is, simply put, not interested in good faith negotiation. And so, as a result, it's like, very well, we have to do violent organized resistance. And I'm not saying that Hamas is a good organization. Hardly. I don't think they're a good organization whatsoever. I'm just not surprised that this has inevitably led to this conclusion. I'm not surprised by this whatsoever. So I'm not gonna, like, hand-wring and, I don't know, like, morally preen and preach and bitch and moan and complain about the fact that Hamas, which in part has gotten a lot of its funding in order to build weapons from the Israelis, because Hamas came out of the Muslim fucking Brotherhood and was seen by right-wing forces, including Benjamin Netanyahu within Israel, to be the perfect foil to the secular nationalists of the PLO, or the PLA rather, the Palestinian Liberation. Where's the PLO? I always mix up my fucking acronyms. It's the PLO. It would have been the PLO at that time, right? Boy Meets Mini, I believe. So, a Palestinian Liberation Organization. Yeah, so it would have been PLO under Yasser Arafat. So, Hamas was seen as the perfect foil to that, so that the Israeli propaganda machine can simply talk about, like, oh, look at these fucking crazy extremists, Hamas. They came out of the Muslim fucking Brotherhood and stuff like that, despite the fact that Hamas originally was a charitable organization, building schools within Gaza and mosques within Gaza. This is a fact. They used to be a charitable organization, and then violence was perpetrated upon the people of Gaza, and Hamas made it such that they have to take more violent extreme measures. It's like, we can't, like, we do peaceful stuff, we do all this fucking bullshit. Okay, cool, whatever. Like, we're gonna do violence now instead. Yeah, they were not willing to do a recognition of the Israeli state. Okay, and? So? the stipulations were saying, like, if you leave us alone, we'll leave you alone. That's it. That was the basic gist of the agreement. Same with the current ceasefire, which has been fucking broken. They wanted to just be left alone. It's like, listen, we're not willing to recognize you as a state, but if you just leave us alone, we'll leave you alone. That's it. Easy. Easy. But the Israelis were not willing to listen to that. They were not willing to say no to that. They wanted to have recognition because in the mind of fucking Hamas, they know that if they recognize an Israeli state, they're not going to get any more fucking support from anybody, from any of the Arab states. They'll be completely fucking isolated and they'll be fucked. Which is exactly what Zionists in Israel want. That's exactly what they want. They want more recognition and more, I was going to say like entitlement. They want more recognition in order to have as a permission structure to continue with the ethnic cleansing, with the colonization project. And if they can parade around as a propaganda win, saying like, oh, well, look at me. We got recognition from our biggest enemy, Hamas. Wahoo. What do you mean they fucking left them alone in 2000? They were kicked out. What are you still talking about? They got fucking kicked out by the uprising during the Second Intifada. They were forced to have to abandon the settlement project in Gaza. Buddy, it's always been fucking occupied. The Israelis have, because you know what they did after they were forced out of Gaza? They effectively took control of the resources of Gaza, the air, the sea, the water. Palestinians were not able to go out and fish. They were not able to have access to their own electricity. Food was heavily controlled. Everything was heavily controlled being sent into Gaza. And a fucking giant-ass goddamn wall was erected around the Gaza Strip. So you say it's not occupied. Well, then what is that exactly? There's only one power that is in place that allows any resources for the Gazans to come in. That being the Israelis. It seems like a de facto occupation to me. Sometimes if it talks like a duck, or it quacks like a duck, if it walks like a duck, it's a fucking duck. What's up, Fly Blitzer? Yeah, it's not any different than 2005, pre-2005. Heavy amounts of control was basically put in on the resources of the Palestinians. Not to mention the settlement movement was happening ever since the 1967 borders were argued and talked about. I want this to only activate if the stone on here. Let's just do 1200. Actually, no, let's do a higher number, 2000. Yeah, except they didn't used to be a terrorist threat at their border. What are you talking about? Do you know any of the history? What do you really think that that the Palestinians who were living peacefully with the Jewish population there during the time of the well, you seem to be making a lot of pro-Israel fucking points there, Sneaky Ninja. That's a little suspicious. You seem to be making all the exact same Zionist fucking talking points there, Sneaky Ninja. That's a little interesting. You're not pro-Israel. Yeah, okay. Sure. You can square that circle however you want. What was I saying? Oh, the people who initially did the aggression were the Zionist militias. Jews within the fucking area were able to live peacefully and coexist peacefully with the Palestinians there under the Ottoman Empire. And this has been a status quo that's been maintained since, the time of the fucking caliphates, during the Islamic Golden Age. A status quo that was maintained for about 1400 years. What changed? Oh, after World War I, and the land was given over to the British and the French, Western European anti-Semitism was imported into the region, and that caused, and a lot of the Zionists also started to come in, which caused a lot of tensions. Tensions. A lot of tensions, a lot of problems were starting to be caused there as a result. Who would have thought? And as a result, that is the current, I suppose, status quo is now currently in place. Where, well, there's a bunch of fucking genocide and ethnic cleansing that's happening right now. And no, it's not Israeli land. Yeah, like, Israel has not existed, was not a thing in the fucking Bible. Like, it's nonsense. It's stupid. Israel as a nation state came into existence like 70 years ago. There was no nation fucking state of Israel back during the times of the Bible. And that is where you're exactly wrong. A lot of local officials from within differing parts of the differing Muslim caliphates were allowed to practice their fucking religious customs. No, you are historically speaking wrong. You do not know about the policies. Historically speaking, a lot of the fucking minorities, religious minorities, within the fucking Muslim fucking caliphates were allowed to practice their practices. They were allowed to. They were also allowed to hold places of office. The difference is, if they did not convert, they would just have to pay a religious tax. Now, I'm not saying that that's a good thing. In comparison to Latin Christians, it's significantly fucking better. Where if you were anything but a Christian, you would get fucking prosecuted and killed. And that's a fact. That used to exist during those times. So people being allowed to have positions within office, local positions mostly and whatnot, under the Muslim fucking caliphates, in comparison to pogroms, and they were allowed to practice without any fucking problems. It's just that they were subjected to a fucking tax. Is apparently worse than a fucking pogrom? That's nonsensical to me. I don't see what relevance that Judaism being older than Islam has to do with this. Like, the Muslims are the ones who eventually had main control over the fucking area. So, yeah, like, it is what it is. I wish I could program this thing. But it's not Jewish land. Jews primarily live there. That's true. But so did a lot of other people. Greeks, Romans, Palestinians. They were called Palestinians first by the Romans. You are aware of this, right? It wasn't. Oh, it was called Palestina first, not Judea. So let's get this. Let's get that little fact straight, okay? So it's just like Egyptians live there, Nabateans live there, differing Bedouin tribes live there. So many differing people live there. It's not inherently Jewish land. Nonsense. Yes, that is also true, Boy Meets Me. The Torah does literally also say to treat foreigners in the land as basically your own. They lost that control to the British? What are you talking about? Not all of them, Fiblitzer. And yes, you're talking about, that was the Romans who did the initial kicking out there. But obviously, they didn't get all of them. And the only reason why the Romans did that is because, okay, then we can make the same argument that Palestinians were there before the Jews. Because they used to be under differing names before they became Jewish. Canaanites. Philistines. They were all also before there if we want to make that stupid fucking argument. It's nonsensical. Who the fuck gives a shit? Nonsensical. Before there were fucking Muslims. Stupid. It's irrelevant. I don't know, you seem to be, you say that you're not pro-Israel, yet you're making all the pro-Israel points. That's a little suspicious. And yeah, we have a shitter in YouTube chat, Fiblitzer. You're talking about World War I. What the fuck are you talking about? You're actually fucking stupid, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, what are you fucking saying? What do you mean Jews were there before Muslims? If you're saying that, you're talking about further back. You're not talking about World War I there. You're just spewing a bunch of fucking nonsense to come up with any fucking justification possible in order to, basically make the fucking pro-Zionist fucking talking points. It's stupid. Nonsense. No problem, Fiblitzer. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was practiced there. So was pagan religions done by Palestinians during those time, or the Philistines during that time. And then there was also fucking Canaanites before they became fucking Jews. They were all fucking Canaanites during those times. If we want to talk about who was there before. Which has no fucking relevance to the fucking argument overall. For as to who owns the land. Because I don't think any one person is entitled to a fucking piece of land. It doesn't fucking matter. Who the fuck cares? There was a bunch of different people in that area. No, you don't know your fucking history, buddy. I know my history perfectly fine. You're the one who's trying to twist it for your own political purposes. Because in reality, you talk about you not being pro-Israel, yet you are parroting all of their talking points. You're a liar, and you're upset about the fact that you're a liar. Now you're just fucking coping and seething. Ah, typical left-wing cuck. Getting mad over literally nothing. Buddy, I've talked about why you were fucking lying about your position. You don't even know any of the history that you're talking about. You're lying. You're a liar. You have no idea what you're fucking talking about. And you're doing this to justify the positions that Benjamin Netanyahu and Zionists have. Because of the fact that you are an Islamophobe. Oh, period, end of story. We always end up coming around back to Sneaky Ninja just being a fucking Islamophobe. That's what it is. The Kingdom of David... When was that? Because I know there was, what, the kingdom of fucking Judea during... Yeah, again, shut the fuck up. Yeah, you are pro-Israel. You're making all of their talking points, like, stupid. What was the Kingdom of David again? I know that there was the Kingdom of Judea, but that was around, I think, the 1200s? Something like that? After the Crusader states fell? Or was that around where the Crusader states... I might be not remembering my history there perfectly, because I'm not 100% on that one. 8th, 9th century. Thank you, Boyman's Mini. So that was before the Crusader states, because that was around 12th to 13th century. Something like that, I think. Oh, before Christ, actually. Ah, okay. Oh, that's way earlier than the Crusader states, then. You don't know what a fucking Islamophobe is, buddy. It's not you being afraid of Muslims, dude. Like, that's not what being an Islamophobe is. You have prejudiced opinions against Muslim people. That is what being an Islamophobe is, buddy. You are just Islamophobic. Like, period. You have very bigoted and prejudiced feelings and thoughts about Muslim people. Period, end of story. That's what being Islamophobic means. Yeah, because Boy Meets Mini was doing his own stream while we were having our chat. Okay, I think this works. Yeah, and Boy Meets Mini is my mod. He saw the chats. He came by and saw the fucking chat history and saw you being a complete dumbass. Phobia is a fear. Okay. And it's not just necessarily being a fucking, like, just you having a fear response to fucking Muslim people. You are parroting a bunch of fucking propaganda within the minds of people that is supposed to evoke fear. You are parroting Zionist fucking talking points. You are a fucking Islamophobe. Period. End of story. You can huff the fucking copium and just say that you're not fearful of fucking Muslim people, but you keep parroting all of the fucking talking points. Why is that? Why is that? Why do you keep parroting all their fucking talking points consistently? Because in reality, yes, you are afraid of fucking...
and seethe, Jack.
Yes, cope and seethe, Jack. Because in reality, you are actually okay with being Islamophobic. Period. End of story. That's true, sacrificial myth. They're not very alpha. They're kind of cringe betas. Because you keep parroting a bunch of really idiotic, stupid talking points about Muslim people over and 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 over again.
Beta!
Damn, then why do you keep like, listen, you're saying that you're not pro-Israel and all this fucking shit, dude? Do you keep parroting all the fucking talking points? Oh, what's up with that? Buddy, you're just mad about the fact that you're stupid. that you're just an Islamophobe. You're just mad that a fucking spade is being called a spade. Like, fucking cope about it, dude.
Fuck all these lipstick YouTubers and chicken shit Redditors. Fuck this 24/7 internet spew of Discord and VTuber bullshit!
Thank you, Senator Armstrong. Very cool. Yeah, doesn't care about Zoran, decides to come into chat and have, like, a conniption about Muslim people in the fucking chat, focusing specifically only on fucking Zoran. But okay. Doesn't care about Zoran Mamdani. Sure. Guys, I totally do not care about Zoran's, huge slab of meat. I don't care about that at all, guys. Cope. What talking point did I parrot? You are parroting the talking points about what is it? A lot of the religious justifications that that Zionists have to justify their fucking project of ethnic cleansing. Oh yeah, 1000%. He was ready to give that fucking good sloppy toppy to him. And also, it's not my reality being challenged, buddy. Like, you're just parroting a bunch of fucking nonsense, dude. That's what you're doing. You said the stupid bullshit about the reasoning for Hamas having the fucking elections. You failed to consistently mention even any of the fucking positions, specifically for as to why Palestinians may have some problems with the Israelis. You consistently parroted a bunch of historical inaccuracies that Zionists consistently push for. Buddy, you just don't want to admit to the fact that, dog, you just, you're just saying a bunch of the fucking Zionist fucking historical talking points. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I know these fucking points. I know these positions. I've had these exact same arguments. You just fucking parrot them because, again, you agree with them. You just agree with them. No, I can't believe that this stinky communist is having his worldview challenged and is being very upset about the fact that I'm challenging his worldview. Talks about all the historical inaccuracies made consistently. No! Except you did. You did say inaccuracies. I wasn't fucking talking about that, but yeah, I know that Judaism is older than Islam, you fucking moron. I don't give a shit about that. It's irrelevant to the fucking point. It was irrelevant that you fucking brought that shit up. I didn't mention it because I didn't give a fuck about it. What, you think that you have a big dick just because you said that? Okay. Kabosh, you know basic fucking facts. Wow, look at you. Well, apparently it's because of national security concerns. Israel. That's why. Because we know Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell's dad had connections with Mossad and shit like that. That's why. I'm insulting you because you're wrong. You parrot a bunch of propaganda, I point out why it's propaganda, and you're just like, no, look at this other fucking talking point that I'm just going to parrot. I'm not pro-Israel, says all the pro-Israeli fucking talking points. You're just mad about the fact that I'm challenging your worldview. Yeah. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. It's okay, bro. You just like Israel. It's okay. Just admit it. You like Israel. It's okay. You love Israel. True, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, the guy did like... I think that Sneaky Ninja here loves dropping 2,000-pound bombs on children. True. Any truers? I'm truing that. True. I'm truing. We truing? I'm truing that. Can I get a true in chat? Truth nuke. Nah, that's a fucking truth nuke right there. If I've ever seen a truth nuke, that's a big truth nuke right there. Not Israeli or pro-Israeli.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
I'm not pro-Israeli, repeats another fucking talking point consistently used by fucking Zionists. Hey, funny thing about that. Uh-oh. Sneaky Ninja, what's this? What's this? I thought it was Hamas the only guys who were using women and children as human shields. Ah, shucks. Just because they are Hamas specifically is in a highly packed urban area, about as packed as what's the capital city of Bangladesh? Boy Meets Mini? I believe that is one of the most packed urban... Dhaka, thank you. Similarly packed like Dhaka in Bangladesh, one of the most packed urban centers on the planet. Most dense city on Earth, yes, and the Gaza Strip is similarly packed in comparison to fucking Dhaka. You're gonna be shocked Pikachu facing when a bunch of bombs and artillery shells and rockets, which cause area of effect damage because they explode and send shrapnel flying all over the place, are going to start hitting a bunch of women and fucking children, while the Israelis are trying to target who they think are fucking Hamas militants. Okay, dude. Nice meme. Nice fucking meme. Yet, in reality, a lot of the fucking detainees, which is a war crime, by the way, using a lot of the detainees that they fucking got as human shields in their operations within fucking Gaza right now. Okay. Nice fucking meme. Nice meme. Oh yeah, and that's testimony from Israeli soldiers. Nice meme. Oh, you can always make another account and then subscribe on the YouTube with that other account. Think about it. Exclamation mark YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube. We just hit 300 subscribers. Let's get above and further up. You are pro... Like, listen, you can keep huffing that fucking copium. You're just mad about the fact that you are pro-Israel and you're okay with bombing children and women. You're okay with fucking bombing innocent people within the fucking Gaza Strip, buddy. Cope and fucking seethe about it. And in reality, you are actually okay with Israel using a bunch of Palestinians as fucking human shields. So, again... Cope and seethe. Everyone, we got a fucking Zionist in YouTube chat. We got a fucking Zionist in YouTube chat. Make fun of them. We got a fucking Zionist.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Cope and fucking seethe, Jack. You're parroting all their fucking talking points, Sneaky Ninja. Like, that is, like, undeniable. Anyone can fucking agree to this position. If someone decides to stumble in on this fucking debate. Yeah, I also don't really like Hamas all that much either. But guess what? I am not shocked about the fact that something like Hamas inevitably springs up because of the actions that the Israeli state has been taking for the past 80 plus years within Palestine. Like, I'm not shocked or surprised about the fact that a group like Hamas has come into fucking existence. This does have a burn fuel. I can burn sulfur. That's good to know. Well, you said so yourself. In 2005, they kicked out all the Jews out of Gaza. Yeah, after they tried to illegally occupy their land. I don't see how that's any different to Zionism. The fuck are you talking about? They got kicked out of there because they were illegally occupying the land. Okay, bro. Nice meme. Oh, yeah. Well, non-Jews are allowed to exist in Israel. That's true. They get heavily discriminated against, though. Yeah, about as fucking tolerant. Yeah, okay, dude. Gee, I wonder why Gazans might not be tolerant. Oh, because they keep getting fucking abused and bombed to shit by the significant fucking power within that being Israel, which is backed by the world hegemon. They keep getting bombed. So should I be really surprised that they don't exactly have time to have their own fucking civil rights fucking movements within Gaza? Again, you're just parroting a bunch of fucking Zionist talking points. Bro, you're a fucking Zionist. You agree with Israel. It's okay, man. You can just admit to it, man. It's fine. You're just pro-Zionist. You agree with the fucking ethnic cleansing and stuff that's going on. It's fine, bro. You just repeat their talking points, and you want to pretend and say to me that you're not repeating any of their talking points? Again, fucking huff that copium. Huff that fucking good shit, bro. Daho, I'm not pro-Zionist. I'm anti-Hamas. I just don't like Hamas. Oh, damn. No one's talking about how much they like Hamas. Ever in this chat. That's only you. You're bringing that up, my dude. So, again, huff that fucking copium, bro. Really, I wonder why that might be the case. It couldn't be because there have been a lot of instances of covert operations being taken by the IDF, where they'll disguise a bunch of people in order to subvert the fucking state that's currently in there. Like what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, it's stupid. It couldn't be possibly because like there was a bunch of Jews that used to run fucking settlement occupational fucking missions within Gaza before, and so they want to fucking get rid of them. Like nonsensical. You burn all this excess sulfur. Buddy, stop fucking engaging in this, like, really 3 IQ thought-terminating cliche of, you just don't like having your reality challenged. Bro, I've easily, and I mean very easily, talked about why your fucking talking points are stupid and dumb, disproving them consistently. No one in the fucking chat agrees with you. You're the one who's living outside of reality, dude. You're in a left-leaning fucking goddamn chat, and you're like shocked Pikachu facing that people are pushing back against your extremely idiotic fucking bullshit. Like, I could give less of a flying fuck about your dumbass fucking dialogue tree. Like, you're sounding like a fucking NPC. Get another fucking thought-terminating cliche. Say some other shit, bro, okay? Like, wrap it up, Domi. Stay mad about the fact that you are a Zionist and you disagree with the mulching of children. Like, go be like an Oblivion NPC somewhere else, bro. I could care less about Oblivion NPC behavior. We should talk Todd Howard in this house, okay? True. Can I ask what a Zionist is? Sure. So Zionists, Phi Blitzer, is someone who pushes the ideology of Zionism, an ethno-nationalist, ethno-supremacist ideology with one goal and one goal in mind: the cleansing of fucking Palestinians from the land of, well, Israel and Palestine. And it's very important, and this is very, very, very important to clarify and say, that one should never conflate a Zionist with a Jewish person. Not all Jews believe in Zionism. There are a lot of anti-Zionist Jews who do not agree with Zionism. They see it as a falsity, a canard. They see it as an ideology meant for ethnic fucking cleansing. Because I've said this point before, Phi Blitzer. Judaism, and people who are Jewish, it is an cultural and religious affiliation. Zionists often will say that Zionism and Judaism is also that exact same religious and cultural affiliation. That's false and is incredibly dangerous. It is an incredibly dangerous conflation to do, because you'll oftentimes get a lot of fucking dipshits, mostly anti-Semites, talking about rather interchanging Jews with Zionist in order to put out a bunch of anti-Semitic propaganda. So it's very, very important to consistently stipulate that. Okay, this makes sense now. Good. Yeah, that is also true. Yeah, Sneaky Ninja, yeah. Boy Meets Mini is the anti-Semitic one, yet you're the dude who fucking started talking about, asking about fucking globalism. If we want to be bad faith, we can be bad faith. And then said all Jews agree with Zionism. I didn't even fucking catch that, Boy Meets Mini. That is anti-Semitic. That is an incredibly anti-Semitic position. Nope, not all Jews agree with fucking Zionism. That is a very anti-Semitic. Well, it's because I'm too busy trying to build this fucking smelting column. And now I'm realizing I probably should have just moved this one tile over to make my life easier. And now I'm going to move it one tile over to make my life easier. Yeah, okay, bro. Says the dude who keeps parroting a bunch of fucking anti-Zionist fucking goddamn... not anti-Zionist. Pro-Zionist fucking talking points. Yeah, sure. When generally speaking, from the political aisle that we come from, the vast majority position is pro-Palestinian emancipation, and does not agree with Zionism. Okay. Yep. We're the out-of-touch ones. Sure, buddy. Keep huffing that opium, bro. Keep huffing that shit. You keep huffing that fucking good. Because you're doing the fucking exact same evangelical Christian propaganda. About all Jews being fucking pro-Zionism. That is explicitly anti-Semitic. There we go. I'm pretty sure most of those, well, I don't know if I know any of those mods, Boy Meets Mini. I'm pretty sure they would agree with, like, literally every point that I've been saying, so, I'm just saying. Okay, let's move on. Alright, dude. Come on, Daho. They have no one else to talk to, or they're crushing on you. Maybe. I have no idea. No parasocial Reno in the chatterino. I'm not researching anything. I should research stuff. Boy Meets Mini is out of touch. For saying anti-Zionist positions. Yes, Boy Meets Mini is out of touch. Okay. True and real. I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini... Boy Meets Mini, I can't believe that you are so out of touch. It's Jover. It's Jover, it's Blover, it's Snover, it's Rover. Red Rover, Red Rover, Red Rover, Red Rover. Listen, everyone talks about it being Jover, but never about Blover. What's up with that? It's a little weird, isn't it? It's gonna be a lot of bricks. I thought we were moving on. What, you want to get fucking mollywopped on the same fucking goddamn topic again? Sneaky Ninja? You want to get the fucking beat down again? Listen, we can give you the fucking beat down again, the rhetorical beat down, of course. Yeah, anti-Zionism is not an anti-Semitic position. Zionism is a anti-Semitic position. You are aware that every single fucking Zionist theorist, if you can call them that, have talked consistently about how it is good for there to be anti-Semites in existence, especially in America, so Israel can continue to use that to advance its propagandistic goals of building an ethno-state within fucking Palestine. Theodore Herzl said the same shit. Ben-Gurion said the same shit. All of them have said the same shit. Even as recently as Bibi fucking Netanyahu. And that is a fact. We are moving on. Oh. Buddy, you're still fucking coping, man. Like... Alright. Alright, stay mad, dude. Nope. Boy Meets Mini is not anti-Semitic. You, in reality, are the anti-Semitic one and believe in anti-Semitic fucking beliefs. Very anti-Semitic fucking beliefs. To be pro-Zionist is to be anti-Semitic. Period. End of story. And you know, a lot of these like Jews will constantly talk about how they're sick and tired of a lot of these Gentiles butting into their fucking business. Why are you, a Gentile, keep butting into the business of fucking Jewish people, Sneaky Ninja? Well, that's a little fucking weird. Hmm. I thought conservatives were for small government and leaving people alone. I guess not. Silly me. How dare I make these assumptions? That's a very good point there, Boy Meets Mini. I don't attach the belt. There we go. Right, pro-Zionist, which I am not, despite the fact that I keep parroting all the talking points of pro-Zionist positions. Yep. Sure. Still huffing copium. Copium up. Yeah, who cares about that? All you have to do is live and walk the actual steps of JC, being kind and loving to others, helping the needy, having patience and kindness goes a long way. That's true, Sacrificial Mouth. Yep, that's a very good point there, Boy Meets Mini. Lots of Palestinians are also Christian and Jewish. Literally, one of the, I think, last Catholic churches within Gaza got fucking, a World Heritage Site got fucking bombed by the Israelis. Not enough to be relevant? Why does that matter? Distinction without a difference. They still exist. They call that land home. Yet you're willing to just not care about any of that to be to parrot a bunch of pro-Zionist fucking talking points. Oh, that's a little weird. Oh, rather, no. You're just doing this because you are an Islamophobe. I'm going to be more accurate with what I'm saying. Yeah, you're just saying all this shit because you're Islamophobic. I'm going to be accurate with my accusations here. Yeah, illegally, but we don't really get into that, do we? We don't like talking about illegality here, do we, folks? Unfortunately, talking about international law is homosexual and cringe and gay. So we don't mention that as base to trad conservatives. Well, since I have...
Wrap it up, dummy!
Jesus Christ, that was so loud. I hate blurp, bro. God, that was fucking loud. Oh, and the Israelis don't do the same shit in their jails where they sodomize Palestinian prisoners there consistently? Oh, okay. Sure. Sure. You are aware that the warlords, for example, that the United States decided to work with were also, like, a bunch of fucking pedophiles as well. You are aware of this, correct? You are aware of this, correct? A lot of the warlords under the fucking ANA also were pedophiles? Chad, do you think he knows? Do you think he knows about anything with the ANA and the other groups that the United States was working with? I don't think he knows, Chad. No sabe. El no sabe. El no sabe, Chad. No sabe. I don't think he knows. I don't think that Boy Meets Minnie is a Taliban defender. I think you're just, again, huffing that fucking massive amount of copium. Man, you really are just someone who wants to just throw a bunch of shit at the wall just to see what fucking sticks. It's incredible.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Sure. That is true. Cope and seethe, Jack. I think I might just do a 4x4 lane balancer here. El Clasico. But it's all frozen. How do we unfreeze the middle bits? It's a very good question. Okay. Then we need to get to the bits under here as well. Brilliant. My genius shines through once again. Oh wait, I can't get to that fucking... Never mind, my brilliance does not shine through once again. This is gonna be one of the most scuffed looking lane balancers on the fucking planet, but it's because we have to put in all these damn extra bullshit to make sure that it doesn't get frozen. Oh, wait, what happened? I wasn't paying attention to YouTube chat. I was getting rather sick and tired of, I don't know, arguing. Yeeted him? That's fine. That person is very annoying. I do not like them. And stupid. Listen, if they want to come back after a day, I don't care. That's their prerogative. Listen, I gave my grace, and they had long enough to not be stupid, and they continued to be stupid. So I don't care. I don't care anymore. No longer my issue. But Boy Meets Mini, we were having our worldview be actively challenged by our based trad conservative, dude. And what happened? We were getting so heckin' challenged in the marketplace of ideas, bro. We lefties can't tolerate any challenges to our fundamental reality or whatever. But Daho, you will lose subscriber. Do it! Okay. There we go. Lanes balanced. That is one scuffed ass looking lane balancer. But hey, it's balanced now. Lovely.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Listen, I thought the debate was entertaining enough until it wasn't. Until I started hyperfixating on how to make a heated 4x4 lane balancer. Very important. Guys, I'm not pro-Israeli, but I think that all Muslims are degenerate, and they cause all the problems of the world. Okay. Not pro-Israeli, but parrots every single fucking talking point about them. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Well, it is a little late where I think you are 5 Blitzer, so you probably shouldn't be having coffee. At least I don't think there's any reason you should be having any coffee. We're currently backed up on, I think, petroleum. You know, I kind of misplaced these things, but I don't think I really care all that much. I'm not going to fix it. Do I say soda or pop? Honestly, I don't discriminate. I'm a centrist. I'm a bit of a centrist when it comes to soda or pop, so I'm enlightened on this particular issue. Personally, I will say both. My heckin' streamer is a centrist. I can't believe my heckin' streamer is a centrist. It's kind of homosexual. Derogatory. Kind of gay, bro. I wonder if flare stacks get frozen. Wait, I sent those flare stacks down. Fuck my Chungus life. I want this back. No pipe is being made because there's no molten iron being made. Why is there no molten iron being made? Because there's no calcite being made. I know why there is no calcite being made. Alright. This reserve that I had here that we don't need anymore has been spent. Time for it to go. And there is a problem that needed to be fixed, and now the problem is now fixed. It's quite good, yeah. Oh, it's quite good, yeah. Oh, there was a problem that needed to be fixed, and now it is fixed. We love that for us, don't we? Strudel. Don't ask why I'm doing the gay German impression. I don't know why I am either. Strudel. Strudel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 1 What the hell are you all talking about with the Midwestern sensibilities? What kind of fucking homo queer shit's going on here? What kind of gobbledygook is being said here? Und now we wait. We now must wait. What am I doing in terms of fuel? Oh, plenty. Because I got a bunch of extra for no reason. Whoops. That is okay. Snow is the best thing ever? Mods, revoke their chat privileges. Snow is terrible. I hate the cold. I hate cold. Cold sucks, because it's cold. But Daho, that means you can wear nice poofy sweaters. What if I don't want to wear nice poofy sweaters? Ever thought of it that way, liptard? We do a little bit of trolling, don't worry about it. Yeah, Canada Goose is very good, very high quality. Why is my refuel interrupt not working? Good thing I caught that before problems started happening. Store in LA near all the luxury shops. It is a luxury brand. Makes sense to be near the luxury shops. I mean, this one ship here is going to be very, very busy transporting all these science packs. I really don't need tungsten ore for much of anything. Like, you're supposed to get it for, to be able to make the lubricant that you need to make. We have all that shit already. Don't ask what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing either. I'm doing my best Ethan Klein impression, actually. We just have no water. That is the current problems that we are having. We have no water. Oh, that is not good. Yeah, we just need more water. Well, it's a good thing we still have this, and its yield has gone down only by 1%, so that's good. Well, since I need concrete, let's make some concrete, because we need some anyway. Oh, it's quite good, yeah, we're going to make some concrete. Siegfried. We are going to make some concrete. So, if anyone asks any questions for as to why I'm doing gay German, I don't know why either. Okay, fuck you, suck my dick. And in fact, you asking that question means you are homophobic and transphobic. I'm just throwing in the transphobic there for no reason. Just to be a dirty rage baiter. Many people are saying that Daho, that son of a bitch, Daharumba, is extremely homophobic. And I'm here to say and to confirm those theories, because he is. That son of a bitch. He hates queer people. Trust me, I would know. Queer people all love me. Of course, my Trump impersonation is spot on. Of course it is. It's me. Doing the impersonation. I have the best impersonations. I am the greatest impersonator of all time. I'm so good. I'm the best at everything. some might even call me the humblest person on the planet. I kind of agree with them, you know. I am very humble. Alex Roivas. Where the fuck is our crime reports? The hell is going on there in the south side of Chicago, besides crime, obviously, that you are probably participating in, obviously. Hi, Alex. What do you have to say for yourself? We all know that you're secretly a criminal, harboring illegal criminal aliens, Alex Roivas. Specifically, illegal criminal espers. What do you have to say for yourself? What do you have to say for being an esper trafficker? Espers do not respect the law. They are cats, so that does check out actually. But still, Alex Roivas, we all know that you are leading a criminal cartel of esper traffickers. What say you? We all know what you want to do to the espers. What do you have to say about that? Yes, the esper kick. Yes, kick them. Yes. Traffickers? You mean liberators? Boy meets Minnie. You know what to do. Stick his balls in the device. Put Alex Roivas into the device. We're putting Alex Roivas into the device. Exclamation point CBT. Mods, get the CBT device. Stick the balls in device. Well, clearly you have you can vote to. Oh. Well, Alex, I expect you to vote in the raise taxes on corporations referendum of the Socialist Republic of Chicago, obviously, right? Because if you don't do that, then we are definitely sticking you into the device. I don't know. Boy Meets Mini. It sounds like Alex is trying to avoid accountability for not being put into the device. What say you, Boy Meets Mini? Yeah, it seems a little sus. You know, I'm a little sussed out personally, Boy Meets Mini. I'm getting kind of an irm. I'm getting very irm kind of vibes here. Type shit, you know? Let's see you, Boy Meets Mini. Is it time? Really? Defuck Boom lost control of Skibidi Toilet's IP? Did it get bought out or something? Yeah, I know that the Fuck Boom decided to do some merchandising. I saw that for sure. Ooh. Yeah, because here's the thing. Like, with Skibidi Toilet, the quality of the episodes was starting to go down a bit more. Well, the dude kind of had to go on the run because of the Russian government. A little bit. My guess is something with the Russians. But I can't confirm any of that. Obviously. Can't confirm or deny. But now the dude's, I don't know, probably, yeah, gone to some stupid Western conglomerate or some shit in order to try to get safety. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Wait, Defuck Boom is not oh, it's gonna be dog shit then. If it's not Defuck Boom making any more Skibidi Toilet content. That's okay, it's gonna be... Alright, Skibidi Toilet's dead now. That's fucked up. We need to tell Beer Bash about that because, listen, we were the two Skibidi Toilet enthusiasts. I wonder what's gonna happen to all those, like, explainer channels that exist to explain, like, so this was this thing in Skibidi Toilet, and here's what happened. So this cameraman fingered my asshole or some shit, you know? And you're like, what the hey, yo? Asshole fingering, huh? The fuck's going on here? Yeah, my butthole got fingered. Oh, he copy struck? Fucking get. Why the fuck would he do that? That's so weird. Did he make custom assets within Gary's mod? That's very weird. Apparently the recent episodes were not to fuck boom. Hence quality drop. Right. Huh. That's weird. Somehow I still blame Boy Meets Minnie for this. You know what you did. Kappa. Kapap. We're kind of stinking up the place a little bit, aren't we? Oh, we have a lot of kills, don't we? Hello, medium frost spitters, eh? Look at all these little guys. Look at these little guys. Oh, these are just reskins. Alright, well. I also blame Miranda Sings. I agree. I concur with this conclusion. Fuck you, Miranda. Dumbass. Wait, that's not Miranda Sings. That's iCarly lady. Never mind. I am clearly a homophobe for not knowing that difference. I'm extremely homophobic for not knowing that difference. Fuck my Chungus life, fuck my Chungus wife, fuck my Chungus McBungus, Krungus, Dungus. LOL. You know what, Alex? Mods, you know what to do to Alex Roy Voss. Mods, kick more espers. Wait, Alex is kicking the espers. What the heck? What kind of fucking self-flagellation is this? What the shit? God, that esper kick emote will never just not make me laugh. It's such an out-of-pocket emote. God, it's so fucking out of pocket. You know what? Fuck you. Kicks a baby. It's like, Jesus Christ. What the hell's wrong with you people? Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. Kicks babies. I've gone that, alright? No. This is not Home Depot music. This is fucking Spyro the Dragon music. Okay? Get it right. You guys wouldn't know. You've never played Spyro the Dragon. You wouldn't get it. I think I might need a combinator for this. Now what the fuck shenanigans I'm doing here? That shit ain't working. Ugh. So now we are backed up on, should be nothing. I have no calcite. I have no calcite because this process is not going. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. Lovely. Alright, we have taken care of all of our excess issues and problems. Very good. First two Spyro GBA games was Crash Bandicoot Crossbow, which kind of sucked. The Crash Bandicoot crossover was kind of shitty. I agree. Kind of shit. Also because you need both games to have the full experience, because fuck you, Nintendo. Fuck you, Nintendo. Alright. Thank you, Nintendo. You know, I keep thinking I kind of want to redesign this ship, but at the same time, I also don't. I'm too lazy to do that, because we really don't have to. Spyrash Pyrocoot. Alright, you need to be careful there. You almost said at least 2 different slurs. You know what you did, Alex? You know what you did? You know what you did? Oh god, that shit was like Spyro was in there. Fucking that Skylander shit was so fucking bad, dude. God, that shit was dog shit. It's like, what are you doing to my boys? Why would you do that? That's fucked up. Yeah, I don't know why they made Crash Bandicoot just Australian, not crazy. Like, his whole thing was that he was definitely mentally ill because of how many times he got hit on the head with wooden boxes, which understandable. If I was hit in the head a lot with wooden boxes, I too would probably be suffering some kind of mental illness because I just got hit in the head that many times, right? Like, duh. Seems kind of obvious. Anyway. Yeah. CTE from wooden boxes. Exactly. I'm gonna go take our break. We're gonna. I wanted to start doing this a while ago. We're gonna cover the Tactical Templar videos because they're probably funny. Cortex was a weirdo. I agree. So we're gonna start that. We're probably gonna start our yapping and stuff. I'm not gonna finish the Factorio quite yet, but because while we're listening to the stupidity, I'm gonna be playing Factorio. But you know, I'm going to just flick to here. We're gonna flick this on. I'll be right back, get water, go to the bathroom, all that good shit, and then we will start doing our memes. Don't ask what I was doing there. Wrong answers only. I forgot to mention, tomorrow is our next Attack on Grifters episode. I'm thinking about covering it on a lot of the, we're going to be attacking a lot of anti-woke grifters that went after Sweet Baby Inc. Seen some videos recently about it. I was like, you know what, maybe I should also talk about Sweet Baby Inc. and how a lot of people decided to become like complete schizophrenics over a consultation company, because that's exactly what they are. They're a consultation company. Clearly, but Daho, clearly everything that Sweet Baby Inc. says that you should do, that they suggest, is like, they do everything. They implement all the stuff. It's like, okay, bro. Oh, but you know, in good news, Democrats eyeing ranked choice voting for 2028 presidential primaries. Good. That's so fucking good. That is really, really good. Yeah, it's gonna be rigged, obviously, because they're not voting for me. I mean, what? I said I'm totally not running for another term. No, of course not. I wouldn't do that. So I guess there's some good news. Shut up, turd. Also, apparently Sean had made a video where she's going back to becoming left-leaning again. Very cool. Did they make Tiny look like shit? Wait, why does he look like that? Ew. Wait, why does he look like that? Ew, that's disgusting. Why would they do that to my boy, Tiny? What kind of fucking bum-ass shit is this? Oh, I chipped a nail. Okay, nice meme. Sir, you're a gigantic 12-foot tiger. Why are you complaining about chipping a nail? Dude, because it's so zany and funny. Hakeem's Twitter account is based in Sweden. That's a little interesting. I thought he was a based Iraqi pan-Arab nationalist. Alright, bro. Very cool. They made him stereotypically gay? Okay. Hassan reveals that he was offered a CBS debate with Ben Shapiro. He declined because CBS requested the debate topic be about capitalism rather than Israel-Palestine. And he declined. I know that, like, Bari Weiss said some, like, stupid bullshit about, and I want to make like an open free speech platform of like CBS and have like all these content creators on in order to debate about the real important issues. It's like, okay, why is everything becoming YouTube or something? Like, what kind of fucking like gay ass shit is this? I need a shave though. Alright, I'm having an ADHD moment. Okay, found what I was looking for. Bari Weiss is such a weird name. I guess. Like, what do you mean by that? I'm just curious. What's weird about Bari Weiss? Is it because it's like not typical of like most, I don't know, Jewish names and like last names? Like that respect kind of deal? Barry feels like a male name and it's not German enough to match the Weiss part. Ah. I get you. I got everything I want. No, there's no Factorio here. Only a LARPing Crusader. Only Fat Slob, aka Tactical fucking Templar. Shut up. All right. All right, let's get started here. Well. Okay, I did say that I didn't really want to cover this fucking dumbass again. Okay, I guess I lied. I also saw these series of 2 videos in his video catalog. Well, mostly because I was I was heavily entertained, myself, of course, of making fun of him before in his like stupid takes in the Bow video, where he basically just said like, clearly men are strivers of white Western society because of shit that happened in Survivor. I'm a very serious political pundit. Please notice me, Tectone in Asmongold Senpai. Nonsensical, very, very stupid, of course. But now we also have this dumbass also wading into the discourse about the DHS. Is it an ad? Is it an ad? I guess we can call it an ad. Basically comparing migrants to the Flood. Now, for those who do not know, the Flood are a sci-fi parasite. Yes, I understand religious allegory being laid on rather thick. Halo does that very fucking consistently. And that the Flood is essentially a parasite, a godlike parasite, with the ability to control information at their will once they get to the Gravemind stage, of course. I'm heavily summarizing here. And is basically capable of doing, like, magic shit through science, unironically. And they decided, DHS in this particular case, they decided to compare a bunch, migrants to the Flood. And generally speaking, throughout most portrayals of the media, the Flood are simply seen as, like, mindless zombies that just want to, like, kill people and turn more things into Flood. Of course, it's a little more complicated than that, blah, 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 but generally speaking, the first thing that people think when they see the Flood are a bunch of mindless zombies that just want to fucking murder people, which... Yeah, dude, a bunch of migrants are coming over the border into the United States of America to just murder a bunch of whiteys living in America. It's stupid, it's nonsensical, it's obviously fucking racist, and it's meant to evoke, like, great replacement theory tier shit, where basically it's supposed to, like, get the little chubs on, like, white nationalists really, really hard, because it's like, yeah, we are defending our homeland against this invasion of a bunch of fucking zombies. Yes, all the Mexicans are basically no different than zombies looking to invade our fucking goddamn country. Obviously dehumanizing, it's nonsensical, it's stupid, and Angry Joe is just like, yeah, I don't really like this interpretation being made on a bunch of migrants because it's just not true. It's silly and it's fucking nonsensical. And all the conservatives obviously were posting very stupid and incorrect fucking takes about this because for them it's all about the fucking racism in the end. So I don't know. Let's see what this fucking definite dipshit has to say in this fucking topic. We love Crusader Larv.
I'm sure the exit polls, and you can refute me if you want, but I guarantee you the majority of people that voted for Trump are uneducated. I know that's like, oh, Joe, that's fucked up to say. No, that's actually the fact.
No, that is a fact. Yeah, no, Angry Joe is correct to say that a vast majority of Trump supporters are not as well fucking educated. That is a fact.
And if you want to show me proof otherwise, you won't find it. I guarantee you.
No, not Big Red.
Voted for Trump.
Soul Calibur 5.
Give me a second.
Brothers.
What is this supposed to prove? Okay, damn, I had no idea that Angry Joe is less educated than fucking a Trump. Bro, you're literally the dude who simps for fucking lolicon VTubers on the fucking timeline and made a video 5 years ago called Anime Thighs and Boobs Will Save Lives, okay? Like, alright, man. We're off to a great start here.
This is Angry Joe, or Pissed Off Pedro. He's a retard that has been irrelevant for quite some time, and the only time that people actually talk about him these days is when...
One second. Irrelevant, you say? Because he's fat? That's why. Damn, I had no idea that 3.2 million subscribers was irrelevant. He still gets pretty decent views on his videos, right? A video from a month ago got about 700k views. That's pretty good, even for a channel that's this old. Obviously not in comparison to his heyday, but he still hits consistent 6-digit views. All of his reviews consistently hitting very, very high in the 6 digits. And in a lot of the other series that he doesn't perform as well. But the main thing that he's known for are for his, well, angry review series. And they are still consistently hitting, like, high 6-figure view counts, getting close to 1 million. It's not exactly irrelevant. And, you know, there's always going to be some breakout video like this talking about, well, some very, very important piece of news, such as, well, this Xbox Game Pass take, which I have no doubt. It's probably like a pro-consumerist sort of position. Angry Joe, from what I understand, generally very, very pro-consumer. Very, very, very pro-consumer. But I don't... It's the same passing the irrelevant smell check.
And he loses his mind over Donald Trump doing something fairly based, or ICE and immigration doing something fairly based, as is the case with this particular conversation. So, Pissed Off Pedro decided that he is going to melt...
I love how we're doing the subtle nods to fucking, isn't his name fucking Joe Vargas? Why are you saying that his name is fucking Pedro? Oh, it's because you're racist. That's why you're saying his name is Pedro.
Melt down at anyone supporting Trump. And by the way, that clip is from 2016. That was from the first time that Trump won. And this guy, damn near 10 years later, is still doing the same routine. Still losing his mind over Trump.
Isn't that kind of a shtick? Brother, you lose your mind over, like, I don't know, boob size reductions of, like, 2 inches or something. Of, like, 2 fucking pixels. And, like, slight fucking alterations to people's fucking, like, boob sizes in, fucking video games, bro. Like, come on. This is actually something that is worthwhile getting mad over, and not like whatever schizophrenic nonsense that you consistently get mad about. Like, cope and fucking seeth, Jack. Yeah. Cope and fucking seeth, Jack.
And the Trump administration, and holy shit, it is an embarrassing spectacle on his timeline. He is losing his mind at people like Endymion, Grums, and Jeremy Griggs from Geeks and Gamers. This guy is spurging. And what caused all this? What caused this guy to lose his mind? Well, it's this post right here from the official White House account, which shows Trump in Halo armor. Donald John Trump in Halo.
Brother, it's Mjolnir. Okay. I'm listen. Now I'm gonna have to spurg out. Okay, and nerd out for a second. It's Mjolnir armor. This is how you know this motherfucker does not play any of the fucking games and hardly knows, like, what the fuck he's talking about. It's Mjolnir armor, and it's an AI image of Trump as a fucking Spartan from the video game that you certainly know so much about here, Tactical Templar. I bet you probably know so much about these different fucking takes and lore and positions from fucking Halo. You totally know about that, and you're not just saying this to, like, cozy up to people like Endymion and also fucking Grums, those, like, supposed bastions of conservative thought leaders. Yeah, very, very cool.
Halo armor. It's like, wow, we're gonna defeat the Flood. It's gonna be huge. So, yeah, GameStop...
By the way, that's not what this bit was even about. So, originally, it was about, like, I think it was GameStop tweeting a end to the console wars, quote-unquote. And, you know, it was supposed to be, like, laughful, like, funny, playful fucking banter, even though, like, for whatever reason, it was GameStop and the White House official account, whatever Groyper's running it or something, like, talking to one another about, like, Trump ending the console wars or whatever. It was very stupid and nonsensical. No, Trump really had nothing to do with that at all. It's non-fucking sensical, dude.
Has been retweeting Trump and posting their own memes, and it's been a lot of fun. But all of these left-wing hacktivists within the content creator space, especially in gaming spaces, have been losing their mind. The Ackman is another person that's been losing their mind over this, but not quite to the extent of pissed off Pedro. Now, this, I think, is clear proof that Gamergate won. If you recall...
Yeah, totally. Gamergate fucking won. Most of you fucking idiots are, like, irrelevant losers, and you just get made fun of consistently. Without Trump, these motherfuckers would be going absolutely nowhere. Absolutely fucking nowhere. They're just lucky that the Democrats are so ridiculously bad at fucking politics that they were able to fucking get their cultural victory at all whatsoever. So, like, okay, bro, yeah, Gamergate won because of, like, the people not being able to necessarily address any of the material conditions on the ground, which people have been constantly clamoring for anyone in America to ever fucking address. Yeah, totally. And again, like, some banter that was done between the White House and GameStop, talking about, like, how Donald Trump ended another war. The console wars, to be specific, is pissing. I don't think this isn't what pissed off Angry Joe. Angry Joe didn't give a fuck about any of this. It was the next thing that was posted specifically by, I'm pretty sure it was DHS that fucking posted the AI image. No, not an AI image. I don't know if it was an AI image in particular, but an image of Master Chief in the gunner seat of a fucking warthog, saying, like, we need to stop the flood, explicitly calling immigrants essentially a bunch of fucking mindless zombies who all need to be gunned down at the border, which I find really funny that they are still talking about there being a mess at the fucking goddamn border and that the country still needs to be protected, despite the fact that Trump consistently, and I mean consistently, brags about the fact that there have been no people coming in via fucking immigration. So it's just fucking stupid. But I've said this before with, like, a lot of these, like, stupid anti-woke fucking content creators. None of these people care at all about the the IP or any of the story whatsoever of the things that they are claiming that they really, really care about. Like, I can 100% guarantee you that Tactical Templar here has no idea about any of bits of Halo lore. Like, none whatsoever, but he's just going to fucking claim that he knows what he's talking about simply to fuel all the, like, stupid culture war narrative bullshit that he likes to push. That's all he's basically gonna do here.
About 10 years ago or so, this was an unthinkable thing, where you would have the President of the United States posting Halo memes in relation to ICE and immigration.
Again, it's not the president posting this, it's, like, Groyper's whatever.
This is a major win. And I also want to remind you that Angry Joe has always been against gamers. I know that you may not think that, because nostalgia has a way of, tripping you up at times, but Angry Joe, at every step of the way, has been against Gamergate has been against people who criticize wokeness.
Yeah, because fucking Gamergate, because most of the actual game reviewers were fucking against Gamergate, because Gamergate was nonsensical. It was a canard simply meant to hide a bunch of fucking right-wing views. Most actual game reviewers, people who actually care about their craft of reviewing video games and talking about problems within video games, consumer culture within video games, talking about business practices within video games as well, could give less of a flying fuck at all about fucking Gamergate. Like, nobody gave a shit about any of that stuff if they were an actual reviewer, because, again, like I said before, Gamergate is non-fucking sensical. It was based off of a fucking lie of Anita Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn having like sexual relations in order to basically advance forward within the fucking gaming journalist space. And they used differing phrases like, well, you know, people need to talk about the ethical issues of games journalism. And are there ethical issues in how games journalism is done? Yeah, absolutely. Are any of these motherfuckers going to talk about those ethical issues? Fuck no, because they don't actually give a shit about those ethical issues. And that being the fact that a lot of games corporations will give preferential treatment to a lot of these games journalist outlets that will basically, if they cover their games in favorable light, they will give them extra review copies for early on. But you just gotta make sure that you give us a good review on our fucking potentially dogshit game, because if you don't give us a good review on our potentially dogshit fucking game, that access that you guys has had before, we might just take that shit away from you. That's the actual problems within games fucking journalism. But do any of these people actually give a shit about any of that stuff? No.
You remember for Battlefield 5, gamers said, we don't want a woman on the front lines of World War II with a bionic arm bludgeoning Nazis. With her sidekick Tonto, which was just some Japanese guy. Yeah, we don't think that really makes total sense. We don't want that. You know what Joe's first response was? Oh, gamers are just misogynists. They just don't like it because it's a woman, which is exactly what...
Okay, because again, this is another thing consistently done by these gamers TM. They often talk about the concept of fucking realism. Was Battlefield 5 simulated to be advertised to be like an accurate, perfect portraying and telling of fucking not Gamergate, of World War II? Was it? No. Probably not. I have no idea. Does it really matter in this particular instance? Probably not. But unfortunately, for people like Tactikal Templar, they're just going to come up with like literally any excuse to be like, women in my video games, personally kind of cringe. I am we hate women, and we are all secretly asexual, even though we pretend to really, really care about women's issues and wanting to not get titties removed from our video game catalogs. No, actually, we don't give a shit about any of that. Silly hyperbole aside. No, like, if there's any instance of a fucking protagonist within a video game being a woman, you motherfuckers are just going to have a problem with it. It doesn't matter if it's a Battlefield game. It doesn't matter if it's any fucking game. Like, they will just bitch, moan, and complain about any instance of a woman being the main protag of a fucking video game. Because, again, like Angry Joe was saying himself accurately, these people are misogynists.
Just exactly what EA said. And then they later came back and recanted because nobody fucking bought the game. It was a failure. And Joe had to come out weeks later and apologize. And that was the cycle. Joe would defend wokeness and identity politics and left-wing orthodoxy, and then he would get shamed and humiliated for it, and eventually he would come out and apologize. But his knee-jerk, his instinct was always this: that gamers should not win. He was somebody that wasn't 100% on board with Anita Sarkeesian, but he was in that sort of orbit. And I think people misremember that. Despite the fact that this guy has been wrong about nearly everything over the years, they still have some reverence for Joe simply because he was the first, but he has been replaced 100, 1,000 times over by people that do it better than him. Now, the memes are glorious. GameStop reposted this meme image in response to the White House. Imagine telling people in 2016 that the White House is posting Trump Halo memes with GameStop. Yeah, that's crazy. And it's amazing.
Gee, I wonder why corporations are all bending the knee to Donald Trump. There couldn't be tons of fucking instances of Donald Trump and the administration essentially using the power of the federal government in order to force a lot of corporations to capitulate to their No, that couldn't be possibly happening constantly. Not at all. Not in my heckin'-based Trump administration. This couldn't be possibly happening.
Amazing. And it's good fun. But not for Joe. Not for these left-wing oriented creators. They're losing their mind. And there's an AI-generated meme going around, which is hilarious, which has Donald Trump saying that, well, I guess I ended 9 wars now. I guess I ended 9 wars because the console wars are over. You know?
Except he didn't end any of those fucking goddamn wars. He consistently claims that he's ended a ton of fucking goddamn wars. It's nonsensical. In reality, he's ended, like, no wars. There's, like, no wars the Trump administration has fucking ended. It's a canard. It's nonsense, but whatever. We've definitely ended all the wars, folks. I'm such a good war ender. I'm the best at it, obviously, folks.
Oh, that's funny. I accept it now. For years, they said Gamergate was responsible for everything, including Trump. We laughed and called them delusional, but were they? Now that the White House... Yeah, and look at this. This is really the post that solidified Joe's crash out. Fuck ICE and fuck Donald Trump. Get the fuck out of here with this Halo meme shit. This your shitty dehumanizing police state propaganda. No one thinks your shit is cool. Joe, no one thinks you're cool. No one cares what you have to say. Joe, everyone thinks...
Throwing stones from a glass house there, buddy.
This is cool, except for you and a couple retards on the left. Everyone thinks this is based and interesting and funny.
Who is everyone in this particular instance? The people who have my particular political bias thinks that this is actually incredibly based and really, really cool and red-pilled. So therefore, this obviously has to be based and really cool and red-pilled in the minds of literally everyone. It's like, no, that's not how that works, man. That's really fucking stupid. But okay, dude. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, well, like 1000% Boy Meets Mini. This guy, like, listen, he does the fucking dumbass voice. He thinks he sounds hard with his, like, I don't know, LARP voice, but in reality, he's like a fat loser neckbeard who basically simps for fucking lolicons on the internet. So, yeah, okay, dude. Nice meme, bro.
This is awesome. Deport Angry Joe, Flood sympathizer. Like, everyone is having fun, Joe, but you. Everyone is having fun, Joe, but you. You are freaking out because you recognize that gamers are actually winning. The President of the United States posted a Halo...
Yeah, gamers are definitely winning because of all the fucking tariffs and it being way more expensive than ever to purchase fucking consoles. Remember how fucking, literally Nintendo said, like, yeah, because of the tariffs, we may have to fucking start upcharging and stuff like that, and that got a bunch of gamers pissed off. But I guess gamers are now, well, like, which is it, their Tactical Templar? Like, are gamers winning, or what exactly? Like, because it can't be both ways. Like, it's more expensive and more difficult than ever for people to be able to afford, like, basic amenity. Good luck fucking purchasing games consoles nowadays. With all the tariffs that are consistently happening. So it's just like, well, which is it? Because it can't be fucking both.
Halo meme. And by the way, I know that Joe has talked about this, but he was freaking out. He was freaking out because one of the guys that was responsible for the music around Halo supported Donald Trump and is actually running for Congress.
Okay.
Yeah. That's right. So Joe is on a generational crash out because he sees that gamers are winning and he can't fucking stand it. He can't stand it.
So obviously, okay, this is a very, very important concept here to talk about. Very, very often with right-wingers, they will very consistently claim that they have the sort of moral majority consistently on every fucking issue that they like to virtue signal about. Every single fucking goddamn time. So, when in reality, most of the positions that the Trump administration is for and that they are doing, we've looked at the polling for all of this before in the past. He is currently underwater in terms of every fucking issue, every fucking aspect, in terms of the economy, in terms of the tariffs, in terms of literally everything. Trump is currently underwater. He is not a fucking popular president. People do not like the shit that he's basically trying to pull whatsoever. So, again, it really is, it's just one of those situations, just like, I don't know, fucking, like, cope and fucking seethe about it. Like, no one actually approves of any of the bullshit that is going on with this administration. It's just weirdos like yourself that are I don't know, having like strange like conniptions and having like weird sort of like soy, I don't know, like soy moments, saying like, yeah, look at us guys, we're like heckin' based epic memers. We're having such a great time having to pay like way more money for all of our fucking consoles because President Trump save the fucking goddamn meme wars and save the fucking console wars, and we're allowed to meme and just do whatever the fuck we want, boys. Yeah, totally. We're having such a great time. Looks at all the prices of fucking consoles and video games that have gone up because of the fucking tariffs and whatnot. Yeah, guys, are we sure that we're actually winning here? I thought we were supposed to be winning here. Like, I don't think it's really. I don't think anyone's really winning here. I got a PS4 price. I got a PS5 Pro before price hike, so like everyone are plebs. That's true, AJ. I can definitely agree with that. So again, like, what are you fucking talking about? Consoles have gone up significantly in price as a result of all the tariffs that Donald Trump is now backing off of, because he's now starting to realize like, oh, my policy on fucking tariffs was actually really fucking stupid. And again, I don't know if people know this. Joe is an immigrant. Might make a lot of sense why he might be particularly upset about the fact that DHS decided to put out some fucking memes of immigrants being compared to a virulent fucking parasite which murders people and essentially turns and converts all of the sentient life into fucking biomass to create a higher form of fucking intelligence. I think there might be a reason why not only immigrants, but most average people might not be particularly happy about that, Templar. But here's the thing. You're a dumb fucking racist, so you're just like, actually, no, that's like heckin' based. Obviously, what Donald Trump and J.D. Vance are pushing for in terms of the extermination of all minority populations in the United States of America is actually like so heckin' based and epic and cool and totally fun, bros. It's like, yeah, dude, okay. Say that to literally any fucking average human being. They'll totally fucking agree with you, little bro.
So pissed off Pedro can piss into the wind. Nobody gives a shit about him. He hasn't been relevant in years. It's actually amazing to watch Donald Trump use meme culture and gamer culture to try to recruit people. That's awesome. That's a major win. And the only people...
Yeah, it's not really the major win that you fucking think that it is. Like, when the inevitable woke backlash, and there's gonna be an inevitable fucking woke backlash, fucking losers like you are gonna be fucking left in the dust. Completely left in the fucking dust. Because people, like I said before, we've seen the polling. Nobody likes any of the actions the Trump administration is taking in terms of most of their fucking policies. People have had enough. People have had enough. They don't want to fucking deal with any more of this fucking bullshit, because it's just like, brother, time for like more idiotic fucking bullshit from this like stupid ass administration that keeps making everyone's lives worse for literally no fucking goddamn reason, except for, I don't know, like a select few of incredibly fucking rich, powerful oligarchs at the fucking top, which you seem to be totally okay with running cover for, Tactical Templar. You know, I thought we were like heckin' based populists, and we really cared about the gamers and them being able to afford the video games. Like, what happened exactly? I might not want to take a look at those fucking goddamn game prices. I might not want to do that.
People that are pissed about it are these disgusting, despicable bad actors acting in bad faith. Putting aside the fact that there are 10 stars missing from the AR-generated flag, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
True.
You bitter, pathetic losers. You wanted politics in gaming, but the difference is you wanted your politics in gaming. That's the difference here. That's why you're mad, because you lost. Now,
I find it incredible how the conservative will, from one breath, basically believe like, oh yeah, we definitely don't want any politics in video games. Politics in video games is actually like really bad, and we don't agree with that. And then all of a sudden, when they have their guy in charge and in power, it's like, oh, actually now we love having politics in video games. Politics in video games is actually kind of base, guys. We love that shit, actually, don't we? Don't we, guys? Don't we, fellas? It's just like, you know, you can have one, but you can't have the other. Be fucking consistent for once in your miserable fucking lives.
These people need to be stomped out metaphorically from the arena of ideas and never allowed to fester and remanifest to start polluting our culture and entertainment ever again.
Bro, you can fucking smell the dog whistles on that one from a mile away. That was not very subtle at all whatsoever. What the fuck is this? Yeah, dude, totally. Because the main subverters of fucking gaming culture are fucking Western liberals or some shit. Like, it's nonsensical, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I don't know how many times this needs to be said, but the people who are making gaming worse are idiots like you.
These people have spent years affirming every sort of disgusting, degenerate, retarded, indefensible left-wing idea. Like, you guys remember this?
I'm sure.
Halo pushes feminist messaging and Women's History Month social media posts. And LGBTQ. Yeah, that was a whole thing. You guys remember that? They had no problem with this at all. None. Because when it comes to degeneracy and left-wing politics, man, these people affirm...
Man, he's being very non-subtle about it. Very, very non-fucking subtle about it. Like, yeah, dude, the position that it was had a majority support within the Republicans up until fucking recently was seen as degenerate and left-wing only fucking politics. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Obergefell v. Hodges was a very, very popular policy and ruling there by the fucking Supreme Court, even amongst fucking conservatives there, Templar. So, again, in reality, you might be the one who's, like, a weirdo, out-of-touch fucking loser, bro. Like, in reality, people are just generally sick and tired of people like you in these spaces. That's what people are generally fucking tired of. They are tired of all these stupid, dumb fucking, fat neckbeard, loser-ass fucking conservatives making their spaces significantly more hostile and worse to fucking engage in. That's the actual fucking truth. Not any of this, like, I don't know, like this fat Redditor neckbeard fucking loser being like, yes, we're the ones who are winning the fucking culture war, and we are the ones who are the base crusaders for white Western society and values, which all tend to be very, very fucking gay, but whatever. Don't tell that to fucking Tactical Templar. It might make his brain explode because he doesn't know any history about any of this stuff. But, you know, whatever. And he'll have like a fucking crash out about it. Very cool, very good. We love our...
Pepe, why are you gay?
Yes, why are you gay, Pepe? Very cool. God, where was I going with this point? You made me forget my point. Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini. Oh, yes, yeah, the basis of a lot of Western values and systems. Don't tell this moron that a lot of them are based off of, like, gay, Western, liberal fucking propaganda. Might make this fucking loser's head explode. might make it go like, whoa, I had no idea that it was mostly like weird gay ass fucking philosophers and shit that helped build fucking Western society into what it is today. No, I can't believe that what it was. Like, imagine having a weird fucking crash out over, like, a virtue signal that's being made by a company. Why the fuck do you care about this? And also, like I said before, consistently with conservatives, they are the ones who always bring in politics into fucking everything. Constantly. They are the ones who consistently, and I mean consistently, complain about this shit over and 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 over again, when it is not their politics that are being prescribed to within the media properties that they fucking consistently simp for. So it's just one of those situations. It's like, I don't know, fucking like cope and seethe about it, Jack. Like, I don't give a shit about that. Like, cope and seethe about the fact that there's a bunch of like woke-tard Western propaganda in like all of these like differing fucking media properties and whatnot. Like, who the fuck cares about any of this shit? Like, you're just mad about the fact that you feel like you're not being represented for whatever fucking reason, despite the fact that you're still the fucking majority. You're still representative in all these like differing media organizations and whatnot. The vast majority, and you just want to like keep crying, bitching, moaning, and complaining about it. It's just it's pathetic. It's annoying. It's fucking stupid. And it's very, very fucking tiring from people like this.
From it every single time. But when it comes to Trump posting a meme, Angry Joe loses his fucking mind. And I think people like
Yeah, because he was saying that migrants are basically a bunch of zombies who should be fucking exterminated, Templar. And he is well, I assume, a migrant.
we, Joe, need to be shamed and humiliated for the rest of their miserable has-been career. Because now he's
This coming from the dude who simps for fucking lolicons on the timeline. Okay, bro.
going after people like Endymion. For what? What did Endymion do? Be Endymion and clutch pearls because someone he doesn't know dislikes Donald Trump and how ISIS conducted themselves. You, Joe, are somebody that has affirmed the worst of the worst. And by the way, Joe, my question to you is, why do you have such a kinship with illegal criminal aliens? Why do you hate this country so much that you think that the people of America...
What the fuck is this schizophrenic talking about? It's not about having kinship with illegal criminal aliens. First off, most of the people that the Trump administration is trying to illegally, and I say illegally, deport and detain are either legal migrants, so people who got their green card and went through the legal processes in order to become citizens of the United States of America. I know that this is a difficult concept for you to understand, Tactical Templar, but the United States is a country of laws, is a country of law and order, something that you pretend to care very, very much so about, but in reality could give less of a flying fuck about that because, laws, that's like cringe libtard shit. Who gives a fuck about cringe fucking libtard shit? Fuck that. That's all like gay, homosexual, and fucking liberal. Laws? What's a fucking law? Fuck that shit. So, that's why you have, a problem with these supposed illegal criminal aliens that are consistently coming into the fucking country. Because, again, Trump is, and has been said, and this has been said by a ton of different judges and a ton of different courts, that what he is doing in terms of his immigration enforcement is illegal. It is illegal, Templar. That is why people are having a problem with it. That is why the approval rating that he has on immigration is negative, Templar. People keep seeing a bunch of videos online of all these families getting torn apart by, a bunch of fucking stupid masked morons in masks, generally speaking, which is also illegal, which now they're being advised to not wear the masks anymore because it turns out if you're a police officer that's masked and doesn't have any clear, discernible, identifiable information, the reason why that is a bad thing is because people can start to impersonate ICE officers and commit crimes, Templar. They can start doing crimes, Templar. But then again, this is a conservative that we're talking about here, and conservatives are pro-crime. So, can't forget about that with conservatives. They are all pro-crime. So, as a result, they have been starting to get advice from their agency saying, like, yeah, stop wearing masks. We kind of have to stop wearing the masks because otherwise, a bunch of people are doing a bunch of crimes. And that's also a bad thing. So it's just like, okay, bro, like, nice meme. And a lot of people are not particularly happy about the actions of DHS and ICE because what they have been doing has been constantly ruled as illegal. ICE, I think, is currently the most... you can correct me on that one, Boy Meets Mini, but I think ICE is currently the most unpopular federal agency in the United States of America. You can correct me on that one, Boy Meets Mini, but I believe ICE is currently the most unpopular one. Because no one agrees with their fucking goddamn actions, Tactical Templar, because everything that they've been doing is illegal.
America, citizens, should have to endure criminal illegal aliens. Joe, you're a piece of shit. You're a loser.
Yeah, and most of the people that have been getting detained have not been criminal illegal aliens. Unless, for whatever reason, Tactical Templar thinks that people who have, like, civil misdemeanors need to be, fucking detained for some reason. It's fucking nonsensical. It's stupid.
Loser. Nobody respects you. Nobody cares what you have to say. Ever since the days that you were...
This coming from the lolicon, by the way.
...humiliated and ragdolled by people like Jeff Keighley, you have lost any semblance of credibility. You've been replaced. And I think maybe that's part of the bitterness, is that there was a time where you were pretty popular and prominent, but now you're not, and nobody respects you and nobody cares what you...
I don't know, like, he still seems to be pretty fucking popular and prominent. Again, like, just a week ago, video with about 350,000 views. Month ago, 667,000 views. I don't know, he still seems pretty fucking prominent and popular, Templar. That's not passing the smell check.
You have to say. Except for when you come out and you shit on Donald Trump and other people and go on these spurg sessions, then we care for about 15 minutes so we can rag on you, shit on you, because you're a piece of shit and we can use you as an example of what not to do and what not to be. Because keep in mind, when Joe was prominent, like 10 years ago, he would use his influence and his position to shit on gamers every time and come up with this coded woke buzzword bullshit salad. Every time.
Notice how he never, by the way, posts any examples. Like what did he even say? What woke buzzword fucking salad are you talking about? Like, what would he say? Why aren't you playing any instances, any fucking videos, any evidence for any of your claims? Oh, probably because it's not actually true. And he doesn't have any substantiations for any of his fucking goddamn claims.
Oh, guys, it's just misogyny and you guys are gooners. Angry Joe is somebody that actually went out there and said, guys, they're not going to take away your jack-off material, talking about the overt grotesquification of women in gaming in the West. Guys, they're not going to take off your jack-off material.
Oh, fucking please, dude. What, just because you saw Abby from fucking Last of Us and you can't get your fucking rocks off to, like, I don't know, a fucking teenage girl anymore for whatever reason, therefore it means, like, the fall of white Western fucking gaming and culture, generally speaking. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? It's, again, this is fucking complete utter nonsense.
Material. This guy has been wrong about everything since pretty much his inception. But the thing was, he was first, and people have a nostalgic mindset around that. But you need to take off the nostalgic glasses and realize what a piece of shit Angry Joe is. And the fact is...
That's really funny coming from this dude who always has the nostalgia glasses on, talking about, like, wanting to return with a V with a main character, like, female protagonist with fucking bigger tits and wearing, like, short skirts or some shit. Yeah, complete fucking nonsense.
This guy never represented you. He was always about his own ego. He has always been a left-wing stooge, and now we can see him for who and what he really is, a fat, disgruntled, leftist retard. And he should be made fun of.
That's really fucking hilarious coming from you, motherfucker. Like, you're the fucking fat, loser, fucking disgruntled fucking moron, dude. Like, who's having, like, a schizo crash out over Angry Joe correctly pointing out how DHS is using Halo inappropriately in order to push their stupid propagandistic narrative, talking about how the flood is essentially like an illegal invasion of criminal aliens within the United States of America. Yeah, okay, bro. Nice meme.
And I know that some people may still hold some lingering vestiges of nostalgia for Joe, but I'm telling you, there are better content creators out there. Don't waste your time on Pissed Off Pedro, all right? This guy supports criminal illegal aliens. This guy thinks that...
Except most of the people that the Trump administration is snagging, not criminals and not illegal aliens. They'll have, like, civil misdemeanors that are meant to be taken care of by local courts in the area and would be outside of the jurisdiction of the fucking federal government. But do individuals like Tactikal Templar understand that? No.
Kamala Harris would have been the better option. This guy hates Donald Trump because Donald Trump is actually an effective leader. And somebody that makes America great again. Pissed Off Pedro doesn't care about America, which is why
Yeah, dude, Donald Trump, dementia-addled fucking moron, is a very, very effective fucking leader. Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, totally. Very... Yeah. You fucking huff that fucking copium there, buddy.
I would put out there that Joe should probably be deported. And might as well. Hassan and Joe and these people that hate America, just get them the fuck out. Send them to Antarctica. Or maybe Uganda. Who knows? But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is an amazing story, isn't it? When you really think about it. The official White House is posting Halo memes. It's amazing. This was unthinkable 10 years.
Very, very fucking soy. Extremely fucking goddamn cringe. Yeah, dude. Why don't we just fucking deport you probably have more in line with fucking Uganda with all of this stupid right-wing evangelical fucking bullshit that you consistently push on this dreck of a fucking channel that you call a fucking YouTube channel, buddy. Like, okay, bro. Nice meme.
Years ago. What good fun. So, thank you to the Trump administration. Thank you to our president, Donald Trump, who is currently in Japan.
That's my
right
president,
now,
dude.
greeting the new prime minister. Which, by the way,
That's
the
my
new prime minister of
president,
Japan absolutely loves Trump, and they seem to be getting along very, very well. Very interesting. So yeah, that's fantastic.
That's my president.
I hope that Donald Trump continues with the memes, because boy, is it cathartic to watch these people freak out. The worst people in gaming.
Also, by the way, you notice how with these people, also I like how he fucking will constantly throw in Hassan as being a part of gaming. Hassan hardly fucking games, but whatever. No amount of hypocrisy will satiate these fucking morons. You ever notice how a lot of these people's memes are just bereft of creativity or anything? Their memes are just generally speaking really bad, but again, this is the sort of twisted sense of community that conservatives have, mostly because again, and this is the position that the I've Had It podcast girls have said before, and I agree with this position wholeheartedly. The reason why they have this twisted sense of community, specifically with Donald Trump, is because he, or rather they, the conservatives in this instance, recognize that, what Donald Trump basically says is rather similar to stuff that we're already very, very familiar with, and that's with evangelical sort of pastors and whatnot. They are very, very familiar because, again, Trump is extremely similar to a megachurch pastor. Very, 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 very similar in terms of all the patriarchal sort of standards and practices and whatnot. Blah 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 blah. The exact same vitriol and racism and contempt that generally are shown by those people for minority populations and whatnot. It is more or less something that is one-to-one. One-to-one, I would say. And they find a lot of, like I said before, a very twisted, perverted sense of community from that in a time and a period where, well, due to just how terrible the fucking economy is, and due to just how terrible and bad the sort of situation on the ground is in terms of the material conditions, it makes it such that these people are desperate for some sort of belonging, some sense of belonging, wanting to feel involved in something greater than them. And this is a consistent pattern of behavior, and so they will very often fall in the sort of rabbit holes of, let's be quite honest here, a bunch of charlatans and freaks, simply due to the fact that they see Donald Trump as basically the main guy that's owning all the left-wing cucks in the media and everything. And he's so heckin' base and epic how he totally destroys and trolls them consistently, when in reality that's not really the case. And very often Donald Trump makes himself look like a complete absolute fucking buffoon. And like I said before, if we want to talk about the popularity of a lot of the stuff that Donald Trump is doing, what he is doing, generally speaking, underwater with pretty much the vast majority of Americans. They do not agree with the policies of the fucking Trump administration. Nobody fucking likes this shit. We've looked at the polling. He is currently underwater on pretty much every issue. Every single fucking issue. But these people, they don't give really much of a shit about that, because for a lot of them, the cruelty is the point. They want people who they perceive to be their political enemies to just suffer. They just want a bunch of people to suffer. They perceive, wrongly so, that the reasoning for as to why their lives are significantly worse is because of migrants. Generally speaking, that's not ridiculous or hyperbolic to say. And they think that as a result of Trump getting into office and doing all of his quote-unquote very, very base actions, deporting all of these criminal illegal aliens, even though for the most part the vast majority of the people that the Trump administration is deporting are not criminal illegal aliens, but generally speaking, there will be people with civil misdemeanors who were not showing up to court quite yet, simply because of the fact that, well, now there's a bunch of ICE patrol units patrolling around the fucking goddamn place, and making it such that it is way harder for a lot of these people to be able to go into court and actually take care of those fucking problems, which is on purpose. This is all by design by the Trump administration, because again, the suffering is the point. They want illegal migrants to not be able to participate within society, or those who they perceive to be illegal migrants, not actual like illegal migrants. They just want to have people who they perceive as being the main issues in society to not be able to participate in currently within society. That's the main issue here. I do not play Emerald Imperium. I finished playing Emerald Imperial Culture Combat MMA. But welcome in, gamer.
All of these left-wing hacktivist retards, they try to purge gamers from gaming. They're now having to sit and watch all of their work be undone. And the person they hate the most, Donald Trump. And
yeah, no one's done this, man. Like, you notice how, again, like, with all of these people, the revenge is primarily the point. Like, just, like, think about this for, like, 3 seconds. Do you really believe in your heart of hearts that any of these people are fucking happy in their lives? Like, really? Like, just the constant, like, sneering and talking about, like, yeah, you know, look at Donald Trump epically owning and destroying our fucking enemies. Look at how epic and cool he is at, like, destroying all these, like, leftist woke fucking losers. Look at how, like, epic and how much he's, like, owning these people. These people are not happy in their fucking lives. They hate their fucking lives. And they hate themselves. It's so very, very interesting. And, I wanted to say it's incredible, but, like, not really. Like, it's like I've said before. In terms of these environments that they find themselves in, it is a very perverted sense of community. There is a sense of community being done here, but it's a very, very fucked up one, because they feel like they're, like, getting owns and dunkaroos, and I've had this take before. A lot of fucking conservatives are all a bunch of, like, Hollywood liberal, like, dropouts who couldn't hack it in Hollywood, and they're just mad about the fact that no one really that they couldn't fucking hack it anymore in Hollywood. That a lot of the stuff that they put out just was not very, very well received or very popular, and just did not produce any of the, well, outcomes that they basically wanted. As a result, they got salty about it, decided to basically have a fucking crash out over, Hollywood woke liberal media, and just basically deflect the blame from the fact that they're probably just not very good at being creative, and just not very good at essentially being, good writers and whatnot, and not very, very good creatives, and just deciding to take that out on a bunch of people, rather than reflecting inward on the fact that they're just, like, the things that conservatives produce are just not very good in terms of art. Like, simply put, like, generally speaking, as, like, pieces of art, for something that is, I don't know, meant to be fucking consumed. Conservatives are just not very, very good about that. So, you know, it is what it is, but it is all just, like, for a lot of these, like, pundits and whatnot, it's all, a lot of it is about revenge for these people. Generally speaking, they want to take it out on this, like, Hollywood coastal elitist who they perceived as having fucking wronged them simply due to the fact that they themselves are wholeheartedly incapable of producing their own adequate fucking artwork. And not to say that this isn't the case for all fucking conservatives. There's definitely stuff that conservatives have put out there in the world which have been good in terms of, like, creative endeavor and pursuit, without a shadow of a doubt. It's just that nowadays, more and more often, that's just not the case. Because, again, for them, it's all about one thing and one thing only with these motherfuckers. Maintenance of hierarchy and control, right? And that's not very conducive of being able to produce, in my opinion, very, very good artwork, generally speaking. Crobat. Where did I get Crobat? It's been so long that I don't remember. Generally speaking, Culture Combat, there's documentation that you can reference that I think you can get from their subreddit. I had to, I was going off on a little bit of a spiel there. But there is definitely somewhere in their subreddit. If you find like r/Emerald Imperium, right? They'll definitely have the documentation available, and it's a big old fucking Google Doc basically, where it'll have TM locations, differing locations for like special event Pokemon, blah 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 blah. It's standard shit like that. There's documentation somewhere. Here, let me find the link. Emerald Imperium docs. Oh, Boy Meets Mini just beat me to the punch. I just found it as well. That's going to basically have everything. You want information on bosses. You want their spreads. You want all of the known bugs. All of the randomizer information, items, Pokemon locations, everything. Everything. It's all there. All of it is there. Holy shit, they changed Elegiggle? I had no idea they changed Elegiggle. That's fucking news to me there, huh? Oh, that's fucking crazy. But I don't remember how I got Crobat that early on. Maybe it was in the same location as it was before in the cave. I don't remember. Yeah, I can't believe they forced feminized Elegiggle. I'm kind of like burning alive right now a little bit. I'm sweating a little. Just want to take off my sweater. Anyway, let's get going.
And his supporters, to watch them get a victory like this is so
Anytime
satisfying.
Culture Combat.
Well, Joe, in your honor, we're going to be doubling the deportations. We're going to be ramping up the efforts. As they say, we shall redouble our efforts. Yeah. Twice as many illegal criminal aliens are going to be going home. Anyway, brothers,
Now, which illegal criminal aliens, again, where are the illegal criminal aliens? Most of the people that the Trump administration has been deporting have been legal migrants who have their fucking goddamn papers, or people with civil misdemeanors, or American citizens, because again, with ICE specifically right now, they have the ability in the sort of, I guess, grace, for lack of a better term, of the Supreme Court to essentially just racially profile people and just deport them based off of the fact that they have brown fucking skin and speak a little Hispaniola, and obviously very, very fucking racist, and is a callback to a certain particular fucking time. So again, of course, dumbasses like fucking Tactical Templar over here are wholeheartedly in support of that, because again, for a lot of these people, the cruelty is the point. But he made another video about this, the generational crash out of fucking Angry Joe. And again, I don't understand why we're making videos about Angry Joe being angry. I feel like wouldn't that be on brand for him? His name is Angry Joe. He's supposed to be angry. I don't know. I don't know why we're complaining about him having a fucking crash out. It is very, very weird, but whatever. Conservatives will just basically complain about literally anything.
brothers, for the past 10 or 15 years, we've had to deal with far-left influences in video games, comic books, television shows, movies. All across the media landscape, we have had to watch the infiltration of this degenerate, perverted, retarded ideology. And these people were more than happy with this. And you know what they're...
Yeah, man, totally. looks at all the Hollywood fucking executives that exist, and they tend to be conservative fucking dipshits and weirdos. But okay, bro, whatever. Yeah, like, man, he really fucking lays it on very, very thick. At least, listen, at least he just he lays it on fucking immediately. He's very, very honest about it. I'm sorry, but Templar sounds very R-worded when saying that. That is true, Boy Meets Mini. He does sound like a big fucking neck-bearded loser constantly saying this shit.
Their response was to when people like myself and others at first said, we don't really want this politics in our media. They said, well, media has always been political. It's always been political. Media has always agreed with me. And this has been...
No one is... When people say that media has always been political, that's not the point. Again, you people are the ones who constantly complain about the fact that media being political because it's not a representation of your fucking politics. Because again, I'll say this again consistently over and over and over again. Conservative politics is just not very popular. All these motherfuckers will consistently pretend that they are... excuse me. That they are all incredibly fucking counterculture, that they are the based sort of like based lords, that they fucking totally care about culture and media, and that they totally care about like what's best for the average sort of like gamer out there. Then they'll like support fucking elitists like Donald Trump, who make it way harder for people to be able to fucking consume the mediums they pretend to fucking like. Because again, that's the actual point of all this. For these people explicitly, it is all about the exclusion. They just want people to suffer. It really just is that simple.
The cope for years. These people have been perfectly content with LGBTQ and other subversive, degenerate, far-left elements in media for a very long time. They had no complaints about it at all. In fact, actually, that's not true. The only complaint is that there's not more of it. No matter how many times it failed and wasn't received well and led to studios closing.
This is just a lie, by the way. So, okay. Why don't we take a look at some quote-unquote very woke fucking properties. The Black Panther... what is it? The Black Panther revenue, or no, profit. How much money did it make? Grossed over 1.3 billion worldwide. Well, a lot of like woke-tard fucking morons and idiots basically said that, oh yeah, I can't believe how fucking woke shit like Black Panther is. And they're only saying this because, again, black people are the main people that were in Black Panther. How about the Barbie movie? The Barbie movie profit. Oh. Gross about $1.4 billion worldwide. Oof, that's a lot of tabbouleh. That's a lot of fucking money. So, I don't know. Oh, for all the instances of like these dumbass motherfuckers constantly saying, "Go woke, go broke, go woke, go broke." I'm trying to remember because this is a statistic that is consistently brought up by the Birdman. Of course, shout out the Birdman. Does a very good job consistently debunking all of these like very annoying far right like media grifters and weirdos. He does a very good job at it. Generally speaking, I think it's Apple is the company that he generally points to the statistics of how they have a lot of diversity and inclusion sort of initiatives, right, within their company. And I don't know if you know anything about Apple, but the net worth, it's not the net worth, the value of Apple. Yeah, stock price of about $276 on the fucking NASDAQ, and yeah, a company with a market cap of about $4.1 trillion. God, that's a lot of fucking goddamn money. Jesus Christ, these corporations need to be fucking taxed, dude. But yeah, like, I don't think a lot of these corporations are going broke because they're fucking woke. If anything, they are significantly benefiting the more woke that they go consistently. And the only reason why they're trying to step back a little bit on the, I guess, quote-unquote wokeness in this particular instance is because of, again, they are in fear of a conservative sort of cultural fucking backlash. That is why, because they are trying to basically appease Donald Trump. Because again, what is it with corporations, and what do they consistently care about more than fucking anything else? Oh, it's about making money with these people. Oh, whoa, who would have thought? Companies like making all of the money possible? No, who would have thought such a thing could be possible?
Down and layoffs and layoffs and layoffs and layoffs. No matter how many.
That's not because of the games performing poorly. That's because of, again, a bunch of fucking corporations and the rich basically laying off a bunch of people so they can make more money. It's not because of the game going well. Again, it's nonsensical.
Entire companies went under or were consumed by other companies and then ultimately shelved or just outright fired so that they could keep the name. Didn't matter. As long as the message...
I don't know how many times this needs to be said, but the reason why there's been a lot of corporate consolidation of all these different games companies is not because of fucking wokeness. That's nonsensical. That's fucking stupid. That's not the reason why. The reason why it's fucking happening is because of the fact that there has been, a lot of general corporate consolidation of differing media conglomerations and companies. Because of, the Trump administration approving a lot of those fucking goddamn mergers. Who would have thought?
Was going out. Well, now that Donald Trump is using Halo memes, now it's a fucking problem. Now Angry Joe comes out and crashes the fuck out and rages. Now the Act Man oozes out of the woodwork, this fucking plastic lurch motherfucker. These people now really care about keeping politics out of media. Well, guess what? It's too fucking late. This is what we were talking about years ago, and you told us to go fuck ourselves, so guess what? Fuck you. Now we're going to put politics in media, and guess what? It's going to be the politics you hate. And we're going to purge every last centennial.
See, here's, look, it's incredible to me how, like, inauthentic it is, generally speaking, with a lot of these people. This is incredibly fucking inauthentic. Again, for all these people, it's consistently about one thing and one thing only. It's all about just revenge. That's it. They feel fucking slighted about the fact that nobody in general really likes a lot of the bullshit that they push, and they have to get revenge on those they feel like that has fucking wronged them. That's really about it. There's no, like, I don't know, a basis or, like, I don't know, a political will that's being expressed here. It's just revenge for these people. They just want to get revenge on the fact that Stacy basically didn't like any of them. They preferred to date fucking Chad and Tyrone over their fucking goofy looking head asses in fucking high school. That's all that is with these people. Like, it's just genuinely boring fucking pathetic behavior for most of these people.
Pillar of left-wing orthodoxy or ideology from the fucking world. And so that really is what has these people upset. It's not that they've changed their perspective on this. They're just mad that they're no longer the ones that are setting the standard. They're mad that really their entire crusade for the past 15 years is going up in smoke in the last few months. And they've had to watch everything that they bitched about and complained about and defended for the past 5 to 10 years, 15 to 20 years actually. Some of these people came in later in the fight, but for the past at least 15 years, we have watched the infiltration of left-wing politics in the media, and these people have absolutely lost their mind over...
Again, like, I want to say, like, consistently, when these motherfuckers talk about left-wing infiltration into politics and fucking media, like, under what circumstance? Who typically are the main people that have the most say within circles of fucking Hollywood? It's Hollywood fucking executives, and most of those guys tend to be extremely fucking conservative. So again, what left-wing infiltration exists within media from fucking Hollywood? Again, for all these people, it's a fucking dog whistle. That's all that it is.
The sudden change and reversal. And we warned them this would happen, but they wouldn't listen. They were too arrogant. Well, here's Asmongold talking about Angry Joe's embarrassing crash out over the Halo memes from the White House. Yes, GameStop is retweeting the official White House account, and the official White House account is retweeting GameStop. We have the first gamer president, and he's not some kind of woke, you know.
Yeah, imagine. Also, first off, imagine citing fucking Asmongold, the stupid roach simp who just basically will simp like literally anything from Donald Trump's fucking testicles. So yeah, dude. Okay, Asmongold, very very good citation that you could be making here. Again, we all know why he's citing Asmongold specifically, because he wants to gargle on Asmongold's balls as much as fucking possible. Because again, there is no lengths that someone like a Tactical Templar will basically go to in order to gargle another man's balls to just have an itty bitty tiny bit of fucking clout. He loves clout. He loves clout. He loves having his clout. He just loves talking to people that are bigger than him so he can get some kind of fucking prominence for his like dumbass fucking YouTube channel where he, I don't know, has like weird schizo fucking crash outs consistently about the media having control of politics and a bunch of other gobbledygook. Nonsensical. It's very stupid, but whatever. But with people like fucking Tactical Templar, generally speaking, the main thing that drives individuals like this forward is spite. Very, very spiteful. Very, very spiteful, broadly speaking. And he's just, again, getting his like opportunity at revenge to get back at people who he perceives as having wronged him. And my assumption would be like Stacy in fucking high school, because he's a fucking like weird crusader, LARPer, Templar fucking weirdo on the fucking internet. Like, it's just, it's one of those situations where it's just like, it's so stupid, ridiculous, and incredibly fucking boring, where it's just like, brother, why do these motherfuckers keep coming out of the woodwork and being so fucking stupid and annoying? It's like, ugh. It's just tiring, man. It's like, that's really all that can be said about this. It's just annoying and it's tiring.
All right, guys, we need more DEI in gaming. He's an absolute Chad. So that has these people fucking furious. We're going to talk about it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it.
Angry Joe crashing out over the White House meme. I saw that. He was really mad. Angry Joe, let me see if I can find it. I mean, living up to his name, right? So he crashed the fuck out. He got so mad. He's been going...
Yeah, living up to his name, pissed off Pedro. Enraged Enrique.
Going back and forth about this, the bad guys, all the Epstein files, wait for the apology.
We
basically,
love being
this dude
racist.
lost his fucking mind because basically, what do you call it? This, putting aside the fact there's about 10 stars missing from the AI-generated flag. No way the AI didn't get it right perfectly. Can you believe that? What a surprise. And so anyway, can I find any more of these? Where's the original post, right? Superman, when you talk about Serious 7 he's just talking about some other random bullshit. Yeah, there it is. Fuck ICE and fuck Donald Trump. Bro, they're all getting deported. It doesn't matter how much you cry, how much you bitch, how much you moan, how much you complain. People voted, and now there's a consequence. And we're getting them all out.
Yeah, and it turns out people voted because they didn't actually think that they were actually going to deport a bunch of people illegally. And a lot of the fucking people who thought that Donald Trump was going to go after the people who they perceived to be the illegals, they didn't think that they would be the ones also suffering the consequences from that. That's the fucking problem, because what he is doing is illegal and is also incredibly unpopular. There have been so many fucking Supreme Court cases consistently talking about this, about what Trump is doing right now in terms of the deportations is illegal. But again, for people like this, like Tactical fucking Templar, these sniveling fucking losers, these troglodytes, these fucking weirdos, the suffering is the point. They just want to make life miserable for people who they perceive to be, to have fucking wronged them in the past. That's all there is to it with these people. They are just, I don't know, demon spawn? I fucking demon spawn, I think, is the accurate sort of point here.
Wow, every single one.
Man, he's speaking my language. 100%. I voted for this. I support this. And the only thing that your caterwailing and bitching and moaning does is to just be that cherry on top of the sundae. Because you fucking freaks have made everything worse. Or maybe you weren't directly responsible, but you affirmed making everything worse. You were okay with it. And for those who don't remember, Angry Joe was the same guy for Battlefield 5 when EA came out and said, guys, we're going to put a bionic arm woman on the front lines of World War II for a game, and she's going to be bludgeoning Nazis. When gamers came back and said, the fuck you are, that is absolutely retarded, we don't want that, they said, well, if you don't like it, don't buy it. And Angry Joe was one of the people that came out and said, yeah, the reason that you don't like this is because you're a misogynist. That's right. Joe,
Real?
weeks later, after he was absolutely fucking spit roasted by the internet for such a retarded and asinine take, he then later came back and apologized. But that is par for the course for Joe. He was always somebody that knee-jerked far to the left and then had to be dragged back slowly but surely because he realized, okay, well, maybe I went a little bit too far in this. The reality is, Joe has always been this way, but a lot of people misremember because of nostalgia. You know, he is the nostalgia critic.
I don't give a fuck what the...
I'm pretty sure the nostalgia critic is completely fucking different. Again, like, I'm not... Who really gives a fuck about, like, Battlefield 5 bullshit? I could give less of a flying fuck about this. Again, like, the only reason why these stupid conservatives want to have this sort of, like, cavalier attitude in terms of their dumbass bullshit with a lot of illegal fuck immigrants is it's all about the cruelty. Again, cruelty is the point with these people. Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Man. Yeah, who the fuck gives a shit about fucking Battlefield 5? It doesn't fucking matter. Whatever.
Oh, but look at the kid crying. Oh, really? I guess we shouldn't have borders now. Oh, man. Why didn't I think...
No, Asmongold, the problem is that what he is doing is illegal. That's the problem that people are having with the actions of the Trump administration. Everything that he's been doing in terms of immigration enforcement has been illegal, which has been reaffirmed by countless fucking courts at this point. It's illegal, and people are very upset about the fact that what the president is doing is illegal. Oh, whoa, what a shocker.
Think of that. Nope. Cry about it, bitch about it, maul about it, do whatever you want. It's not going to change a goddamn thing. And isn't Halo about fighting? Yes, well, Halo is literally about killing illegal aliens. Wait, do you think the Covenant were supposed to...
No, it is not about killing illegal aliens. Of course, dumbasses like Asmongold do not understand what the lore of Halo was about. But here, allow me to elucidate. The lore of Halo is about being anti-fucking evangelical. To just believe inherently in a fucking prophecy is actually kind of bad, Asmongold. That is what it is about. It is not about killing illegal criminal fucking aliens, you stupid motherfucker. And here, allow me to fucking explain. The lore of Halo is about the Covenant finding a bunch of Forerunner tech. Now, again, I'm saying that this could potentially be old lore. I'm not sure where exactly the fucking retcons come into here, so there may have been a change. So take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. This is just what I remember. The Covenant decided to do an invasion of humanity because they saw a particular set of, not lore, but some kind of like scripture from the Forerunners, who the Covenant regarded as their gods, saying that the people who are meant to maintain the mantle of responsibility was humanity. And the reason why it is a problem for the Covenant specifically, and specifically that being the prophets, the main religious and spiritual leaders for the fucking Covenant, the reason why that is an issue for them in particular is simply due to the fact that, wait a minute. This is bad for us simply due to the fact that this completely challenges our fucking worldview and completely destroys what we currently believe out of the water. We can't let anyone within the Covenant find out about any of this, so what was the solution that they came up with? They're just like, well, what if we just like genocided and got rid of the entirety of humanity instead? Then no one will ever find out about the fact that we lied, and we can still maintain our fucking seat of power. That is what it is about. Yeah, it was eugenics, basically. That is the story of Halo. Not fucking criminal, illegal aliens coming in to replace the human population of the UNSC and essentially replace it with like their own culture or whatever. No, that is not the lore of Halo, but whatever. It's stupid. That's not what Halo is about, but Asmongold doesn't give a fuck about any of this. He will just reaffirm whatever position aligns with his own fucking personal politics.
Supposed to be on Earth? No, they're not. They're not. So, I mean, honestly, I think this is the humane way of going about it. You think they just showed? No, bro, they weren't supposed to be there. They came out of there from nowhere.
Yeah, dude. Kill all of the alleged criminal, illegal aliens that Donald Trump says are not fucking appearing anymore within the United States of America at the fucking border. His words, not mine, because he's been consistently saying like, yeah, we've not been getting any more illegal aliens anymore. They've just not been showing up, folks. So they're not coming anymore. They're not coming anymore. as said by your fucking president, not mine, but whatever, sure, very cool. And has been consistently talking about how the illegal migrant crisis is it's apparently no longer a fucking issue. So like, why continue fucking shooting them if they're just coming up to the fucking border, when the president himself has said that there has not been as many fucking criminal aliens, quote unquote, coming to the fucking border? Oh, because again, for Asmongold, it's all about the fucking cruelty and the fucking eugenicist sort of talking points. Because for him, he's gone down the fucking dumbass alt-right sort of pipeline, and he just wants to kill a bunch of fucking people who he perceives to be his enemies. Like, that's really all that there is to it. He's just a fucking dipshit ass racist.
I didn't even think about that. Yes. And so anyway, Jesus, it's in poor taste, man. Holy shit. I don't give a fuck. What's in poor taste about this? Getting mad at the government for enforcing the border policy and deporting people that are here illegally? That's
Except that's not what they're doing. What they're doing is illegal Asmongold, and people are pretty pissed about what the government is doing about this. They think that this is overreach Asmongold. People do not like that the government is doing this stuff Asmongold, but whatever. Like, these people don't care about any of this stuff.
In poor taste? I mean, get the fuck out of here. I mean, come on.
100%. And we have to deal with these fucking freaks that never leave their basement, never interact with humanity, these fucking oozing...
That's very funny coming from a person like you, dumbass.
Greasy, fat, retarded, degenerate, virgin losers. I mean, these people are the absolute worst of the worst, and we have to deal with them and their suicidal empathy. It's innocent people that suffer as a result of the type of thinking that we see on display here. I mean, it's really cruel. It's cruel and unusual that you're deporting these people. Fuck you.
Fourth Amendment, retard. It exists for a fucking reason, because of motherfuckers like you stupid dumbass. Yeah, like a fat, greasy, stupid virgin loser. Bro, you fucking LARP as a crusader on the internet, bro. Like, okay, bro. Ring, 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 ring. The Fourth Amendment would like to have a call with you, Tactical Templar, but you don't give a fuck about any of this stuff, because again, like I said before, for these people, this is about a twisted sense of community. The cruelty is the point.
Fuck you. You're a freak.
Imagine being so triggered about that, bro.
And you have been overcome. There was an election. You lost. You lost in grand fashion. So do we give a fuck what, what was his name? Jilted Jose? What do they call him? Hating Jose? That piece of shit.
This fucking dumbass doesn't even remember his own... He's so fucking stupid that he doesn't even remember his own nickname that he fucking came up for him. Like, Jesus Christ. I thought it was fucking, I don't know, Deported Pedro or some shit. Like, okay, bro. Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Do we care what Angry Joe has to say? Fuck no, we don't. He's an idiot.
Okay, like, if you don't care about what Angry Joe has to say, bro, why the fuck do you keep talking about him? Bro, then if you don't care about what he has to say, then get off his dick, bro. Why you keep talking about him? You seem to really care about what he has to say. Like, you keep talking about him. It's fucking weird, bro. Fucking weird, man.
And he's an immoral coward. He's a virtue signaler. Fuck that guy.
The amount of, like, and by the way, that's in poor taste. These people would have no problem going around. Look at this guy. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. Superman, aren't you a lonely failed game developer turned online grifter? You're going around firing an ostrich. He's making it super personal. That's it.
Wait, no, that is just an accurate telling of what Grums is. No, yeah, Grums is a failed fucking developer who now grifts money from a bunch of Kickstarter supporters that he has. Yeah, no, that is accurate, right? Much like you're posting, a great, fantastic hater. Like, listen, trust me, I've done my own compliments of a lot of differing internet haters in my time. Much like your posting has done a very, very good job digging into the sort of shit that's basically fuels idiots like fucking Grums. And Grums is a liar. He has essentially taken a bunch of money from a bunch of random people in order to not develop a video game that he promised that he would develop.
Immediately what he does. Too bad, bro. Too fucking bad. The whole world supports ICE? Well, some people don't, but the people that do, the people that don't are just doing it performatively. I guarantee you that, like, any of these...
One second. Well, That didn't take very long. It seems Americans are not liking what they're seeing, as a new Daily Mail/Dale Partners poll found that ICE has just a 34% approval rating. This is a 4% percentage drop since last month. Oh, I thought this was I thought the stuff that ICE was doing was popular, Tactical Templar and Asmongold. What happened? I thought this was all supposed to be common sense, guys. Where did my Boy Meets Mini? Do you know where my hecking common sense went? Where did my heckarino common sensorino go? I guess what ICE is doing is not very, very fucking common sense, Asmongold. I guess what ICE is doing is not very common sense, Tactical Templar. I guess what ICE is fucking doing is not within the common good and interest of the people. Who would have fucking thought? It's just fucking... It's nonsensical, dude.
These people that are out on a soapbox talking about how much they don't like ICE. Okay, sounds great. I'm gonna move 2 illegal families into 2 houses next to you, and you're gonna have to deal with that now forever. And that's the way it is. And so anyway, and that's really where I'm at, right? Is like immediately put people on the spot with that shit, right? Because then that's whenever you've seen all these opinions change, man. How's and illegal, right? Yeah, bro. Senator Martha's Vineyard, exactly.
What kind of like retarded schizophrenia is this, bro? Like what? What are you fucking talking about? The people who do that shit illegally are Republican fucking governors, you stupid motherfuckers. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, again, like, this is the same thing that I'm consistently talking about. For these people, it is all about a perverted, sort of, like, twisted form of fucking revenge, first and foremost. It's not about caring about your fucking fellow man or woman or MB or what have you. It is about getting revenge on people who they perceive have destroyed their lives. Left-wingers, activists, and whatnot. It doesn't really matter. And it's all a fucking distraction for the people who are actually causing the real problems within the gaming environments, and that is all these dumbass gaming corporations who keep hiking up prices and making everything worse for people who want to be involved in fucking gaming. And all this, like, stupid, schizophrenic nonsense these people constantly and continuously fucking push. It's not improving the situation. Like, they're not interested in improving the situation. They're totally okay with just fundamentally making everything worse. Why? Because, I don't know, they're just a bunch of fucking weirdos who are still upset about the fact that Stacy chose Chad or Tyrone over their goofy looking head asses. It's nonsensical with these people. They're losers, they're fucking freaks, they're weirdos, and in reality, people just are not big fans of what ICE and the administration is generally doing. That's like the actual truth of it. But again, dumbasses like fucking Asmongold, for people like him, the revenge is the point. And also the fact that he gets to grift and make a ton of money off of this as well. Well, that's just a fucking bonus.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great take from Asmongold, and it's really gratifying that somebody like him, with the large platform that he has, comes out and just basically speaks the truth on this. Now, it's very rare that you see large content creators come out and just be that blatantly honest.
You know, it's really funny how this motherfucker will constantly bitch, moan, and fucking complain about fucking politics, and then will basically be like, yeah, you know, I'm really glad that Asmongold is saying this stuff, just basically talking about how it's his politics that are just basically getting reaffirmed. It's like, hypocrisy and the conservative go hand in hand like this consistently. Like, constant state of behavior with these motherfuckers. They believe in nothing fundamentally.
Somebody like Angry Joe is virtue signaling. It's what he's done most of his career. And in this case, he's using ICE as an example, but ICE is not doing anything wrong. ICE are the good guys.
Yeah, dude, the fucking Gestapo freaks who are doing basically criminal fucking illegal occupations, as has been said by multiple fucking U.S. judges. Take it up with those judges, not with me. Has been consistently saying, and has their approval rating in the absolute fucking toilet, is definitely doing this with the spirit and the mind of the American people at it first and foremost. Yeah, dude, totally, of course. Mm-hmm. It's just nonsense, dude. Again, like I said before, for these people, it's about one thing fundamentally. It's about having a twisted, perverted sense of community.
ICE are the people coming in and enforcing our laws finally for the first time in years. These people should not be here. And by the way, this is not a victimless crime. Them being in the country alone is taking space and resources from American citizens.
What the fuck are you talking about? Like, Yeah, he's parroting the exact same 3 IQ talking point from JD Vance. No, the fuck it isn't. There is zero evidence to suggest that illegal migrants that are coming into the country are taking space and resources away from natural-born fucking citizens. Again, it's all the exact same, like, great replacement theory, cope LARP tier shit that all these motherfuckers fucking parrot because, again, I don't know, maybe they're still upset about the fact that, I don't know, Pedro or Sanchez is basically taking their fucking goddamn white girlfriends away from them. Like that's all that it is with these people. It's all like stupid, revanchist, like incel freak behavior from motherfuckers like this. Constant pattern of behavior.
And that's not just from hospitals. That's the education system. That's SNAP benefits, financial aid. There's so many different things.
That is a lie, by the way. Illegal migrants do not get fucking SNAP benefits. That is a fucking lie. You have no idea what you're fucking talking about, you stupid motherfucker. Also, what educational fucking resources? Hello? They go and participate in fucking American schools, you stupid motherfucker. So they're taking away educational resources from Americans while conservatives are consistently fucking defunding education programs all the fucking goddamn time, but it's the criminal illegal aliens that are basically taking it away from them. Again, like, get the fucking story straight here. Nonsense. This is a lie.
Apartment complexes, housing. That's why housing is so expensive. If you want to know why shit is so expensive, it's because the demand...
No, that is not why housing is expensive. Housing is expensive because of deregulations within the fucking housing market, you stupid motherfucker.
So why? Because in some cases, the government is paying for the housing of these fucking people. So no.
No, like, hey, Tactical Templar, allow me to introduce you to a couple of private equity companies called Zillow, Blackwater, and Blackstone. Those are the motherfuckers that are making the housing more fucking expensive, not a random fucking abuela or some shit. It's stupid.
They all have to go back. Angry Joe can get as angry as he wants. He can bitch and moan as much as he wants. But the reality is that this is happening. This was voted for, and nobody supports Joe. Except for a...
Well, nobody seems to support ICE. Again, we've talked about this before. The only reason why people voted for Donald Trump to begin with, specifically a lot of Latinos voted for Trump specifically, is because they thought that, oh, well, we have our papers, so we'll probably be okay. Ho-ho. They were not okay. They got their Fell For It Again award real fucking quick. Like, instant fucking taneously, they fucking learned, like, oh, yeah. Actually, it turns out that, yeah, they also went after all of us as well. Like, because of course they were. Like, this was always the fucking plan. Because we knew about, like, what Stephen Miller always wanted to do with people who they perceived as criminal, illegal aliens, quote-unquote. It's nonsensical. Like, and based off of a fucking lie.
A fringe minority of mentally ill freaks that are just bitter that all of the bullshit they've tried to import on us over the last 5 to 10 years, that it's not working. It's been reduced.
Very funny that it's coming out from someone like you, who's currently trying to impose a bunch of incredibly fucking unpopular bullshit on everyone else. Again, Uno reverse card for you, you stupid motherfucker.
Reduced or outright undone. And it will continue to be undone until their pathetic, putrid fucking cult is purged from this world. Ladies and gentlemen...
Very, very, very funny coming from this stupid motherfucker. Listen, okay, no fucking free promoter Reno. Fuck this stupid dumbass bitch. But yeah, like I said before, the only reason why motherfuckers like this get so consistently triggered, and he was getting real fucking triggered about this shit, is simply just due to the fact that it is all about fucking revenge, first and foremost. They want to go after their perceived political enemies. That is it. They want to go after the people who they feel like have wronged them for whatever reason, that being, like, I don't know, like, gay and fucking trans people, despite the fact that, I don't know, like, they've not done fucking shit to them. it's revenge for these people. It's like pornographic material for them. They want to go after those they perceive to be their enemies. And it's a consistent pattern of behavior with conservatives. This happens all the fucking goddamn time. And they just want people to suffer. That is it. That is pretty much the only thing underlying the current fucking conservative political movement within the United States of America. Suffering is the point, and if they can just go after minorities and cause, just a tiny bit of suffering to those that they perceive as their political fucking beneficiaries, if it's temporary and it makes black people and other like minorities suffer even more, that's a totally okay sacrifice, which is exactly what the government shutdown showed us. So again, don't, like, these freaks are all incredibly unpopular. The things they simp for are incredibly unpopular, and there's going to be an inevitable, and I mean an inevitable fucking woke backlash against all of these, like, stupid, shameless, grifting motherfuckers, and they are going to have no fucking idea how they're going to cope with the fact that, it turns out a lot of our stupid bullshit that we constantly push for was extremely, extremely fucking unpopular. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, you people are fucking freaks. What you are proposing, what you have constantly stood for, is incredibly fucking unpopular. People like Tactical Templar and fucking Asmongold, and there is going to be a consequence for the fact that you decided to support the current fascistic actions of this fucking administration that is currently in power. And the backlash that is going to come as a result of this will be quite swift. Nice meme. And the factory is also coming along pretty nicely. I can't believe that liberals have all this fucking toxic empathy. Nyeh. All that Ally Beth Stucky fucking bullshit. That suicidal empathy fucking shit. I can't believe that libtards having empathy for people is causing a collapse of white Western society. It's incredibly fucking stupid, man. Boy Meets Mini, it might be a good idea for me to go over that fucking suicidal empathy fucking shit. It might be a good idea for me to do that. Because I feel like it would be a good thing to get more informed on that seemingly dumbass fucking talking point that these motherfuckers keep talking about. Perhaps I will make the next yap session about that. Going over suicidal empathy. Can't believe that Boy Meets Mini would be BRB in a few minutes. I can't believe he would leave me like this. Ugh, shaking my head. we've done a pretty good job filling that up. Lovely. Some of that stuff appeared to be kind of empty. I was about to say, I have 80 turbines, but only 576 megawatts. It's a little weird. It's because I missed a couple pipes. There, that'll take care of that problem. And just like that, our power has gone up. Now we have too much water. Ugh, balancing out this shit is so annoying. Probably just expand the power plant. Might just have to. Just need to consume more of the water. We have too much water. Wait, Caroline Levitt's sister-in-law got arrested by ICE? Is that real? This apparently got broken in a random fucking space. It's showing up in the search recommended. Oh my fucking god. There's articles about this in Boston. In the Boston fucking In local Boston news. Oh my fucking lord, it's true. Woman with family connection to White House press secretary arrested by ICE in Reverie, Massachusetts. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's happened. Yeah, Daily Beast, Daily Mail's also reporting on this. Yup. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt has been personally linked to the brutal ICE raid sweeping America. Her 11-year-old nephew's mother, Bruna Ferreira, is now in custody at an ICE facility at Louisiana, facing deportation to Brazil. Oh no, dude. That's so funny, bro. Incredible. Oh, also, Boy Meets Smitty, how long did you ban that stupid sneaky ninja moron? Was it a perma or was it just a day? I'm just curious. We got some good work done today on this planet. Stone, brick, plastic. I gave him a day. It's fair. Concrete, which we need. We need stone, brick, obviously, for we need stone, brick for the science pack. Do we have the ability to get the science pack right now? We do. Now we actually could research the science pack right now. We could start building that shit. Problem is yeah, there's gonna be some fuck ass byproducts. We need lube, water, stone brick, lava cake, rhenium plate, and lava cake. And we can make these in foundries, which I'm definitely going to make in foundries. And we are having to deal with a bunch of fuck-ass byproducts. 3,960 steam per second. And you may be wondering, well, Daho, isn't that good? Here's the problem. It's useless fucking steam. It's 165 degrees steam. Not what we're looking for. That's almost a 1-to-2 ratio. 1.5 lava cake. This consumes about 0.8. Oh, that is an almost 1-to-2 fucking ratio. That's a little awkward. But we'll still definitely put a bunch of calciners right next to, foundries for that. Not calciners, convectors. And we'll see what the numbers look like after we beacon this out and fully prep the build and whatnot. But yeah, I'm going to have to figure out how we're going to take care of all that hot lubricant and how we're also going to take care of all of that, because you can cool hot lubricant, turning it back into normal lubricant, right here. So with some water, crude oil, and you get water, you get the lube back, you get crude, so we can just have to make like a fucking loop system. That's pretty easy. Very, very easy. The crude, like, you just burn that shit away. Get rid of it. You just get rid of that shit. We have flare stacks to get rid of the crude, so getting rid of the crude is not a problem. The other shit's gonna be kind of annoying. Making the water is gonna be kind of annoying. Right now we're overproducing water, so it's not that big of a deal. 2k water per second. I mean, that's a lot of water. This doesn't consume a lot of water. This I know also doesn't consume a lot of water. Yeah, barely any water. Consumption for that. This also produces a bunch of water. Okay, so we make 3,000 water per second to play with. And I think what I'm going to do with all of that steam, I'm going to condense that steam into water and feed that back into the system. That is the easiest way to get rid of that amount of steam. Actually. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely going to do that and just, like, speed the fuck out of that shit. We're gonna have a lot of water. Because even that produces an okay amount of water per second. I mean, it's because it's meant to be used on Falcon S. With, the broken steam. The sulfuric acid, the calcification recipe. A very, very, very broken recipe. But yeah, what do we need to make next? Reds, blues, rocket fuel. Don't know how we're making rocket fuel on this planet. Perhaps with that tiny amount of crude, we can make light oil? I don't know how we make rocket fuel on this planet. Obviously, we can't polish. Compression rocket fuel. You know, that can actually work. Making the solid fuel is going to be a little rough. Because we'd have to primarily make it with petroleum. Which is not ideal. But we can make rocket fuel. What is consuming all the fucking petroleum? I'm curious. It's the sulfuric acid. It's the sulfur production here. Gotcha. Okay, that's intended then. Because these are meant to mostly be temporary. While we continue plotting out the rest of the base. As soon as we start consuming all this water that we're making, because we're making a fuck ton of water. That's the current bottleneck right now. We are making too much water and we're not consuming it. Once we start consuming that water, we will have quite a lot, you know, a lot less problems. Alright. Pretty good there in terms of the Factorios. Man, that Tactical Templar segment was not as funny as the first one because that was just like standard, like schizo-conservative shit. And it's kind of boring, standard conservative schizo shit. I'll be quite honest. I'll fucking upload it anyways, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Whoops. Alright, let's get started with this shit. Well, I don't want to say that this was just like kind of inevitable, but it was kind of inevitable. When CBS was handed over specifically to Bari Weiss, what did she want to make this all about? I don't know, pageantry and basically irrelevant fucking nonsense. The fact that she's essentially trying to aim to sideline voices like Hassan Piker, Tucker Carlson, and fucking Nick Fuentes to elevate charismatic figures like Alan Dershowitz and Dana Loesch is fucking nonsensical. Yeah, dude, the great pedophile defender, fucking Alan fucking Dershowitz, is who you want to elevate it to be a main prominent voice in the fucking media right now. I think the like most recent thing Alan Dershowitz was on News Nation talking about well, it's not pedophilia if you decide to fuck a 17-year-old and 10-month-old girl. It's actually still a phebophilia, and it's technically should not be pedophilia. So I don't know, Barry. Like if you wanna fucking die on that hill, that's you know, that's your fight, girl. You can have fun with that. What do we have here?
All of us see the moment that we're in. And all of us see that the choices that it feels like we have sometimes, which is Hassan Piker and Tucker Carlson or Nick Fuentes and, you know, Andrew Tate, the kind of people that are rising in the podcast charts, those don't.
I wonder why she's saying this specifically. Couldn't be because of the fact that a lot of people are not big fans of the state of Israel. Because again, how did she essentially come up before? And we're going to get to also, again, Sarah Hurwitz, who has been putting out banger after banger about the consequences of the attacks on October 7th by the state of Israel, deciding to do the fucking ethnic cleansing of Palestinians within Israel. The reason why there is now an avenue, a opening for the fact that a bunch of people do not like the actions of the state of Israel is because of weirdo fucking motherfuckers like you wanting to deflect away from the fucking ethnic cleansing that is happening to the Palestinians. And people are rather sick and fucking tired of all these Zionist fucking freaks trying to bully around a bunch of people and being extremely cringe and annoying on the fucking internet, wanting to defend things that are being very, very clearly shown in the minds and the eyes of the American people, and that is a killing of women, children, and innocent men who have done basically absolutely nothing and have to pay for the sins of the terrorist organization that is currently leading them, that they did not really have much of a choice to have to put into fucking power. Like, a bunch of people in 2006 voted for Hamas because they were presenting a differing path forward. And by the way, they went to war with the PA, with the Palestinian Authority, Hamas. There's technically a civil war going on between them, where Hamas and the PA fought one another for control of the fucking Gaza Strip because of like some election shenanigans that was pulled by Hamas. But whatever, they won the fucking majority in that but in that fucking election, 44%, I believe, something like that, better than every other party that was running for control of the Gaza Strip, well, not for leadership of the Gaza Strip. And what did Hamas do after that? Oh, they basically clamped down and ended all fucking elections right there, which is what prompted the civil war. And then Israel, in its propaganda, likes to conflate everyone that lives in the Gaza Strip as being Hamas, which is non-fucking sensical. The political wing, the militant wing of Hamas are completely different from one another, and they have differing goals in terms of pursuit of mine, with the overall goal being, or different ways to want to pursue their goal, with the overall goal being, can we just like be left alone by the Israelis, because they just keep bombing the shit out of us for like literally no reason, after we kicked them out in 2005 and they left the fucking settlements that they were illegally doing in the Gaza Strip during 2006, after we had the second and fucking Intifada. But whatever. For people like Bari Weiss, this freak fucking Zionist who only exists to just bully university professors that don't agree with her, and is generally seen as like an ostensible, miserable little freak who gets to directly report to Larry Ellison in terms of what actions happen at fucking CBS News. So time for CBS News to have way, way worse fucking reporting and coverage because of this fucking freak being at the head of it. So that's cool. That's great. Fantastic. Very, very cool. And Larry Ellison, by the way, looking to buy even more fucking media companies as well, and is going to probably have this freak in charge of all of that. So that's great. That's cool. The further degradation of the credibility of American media happening more and more because of the Trump administration allowing for these fucking corporate mergers. Almost as if having corporatized media might be a bad thing, guys. I'm just saying. Might be a bad thing. And as a result, it's making basically everything worse in terms of reporting, in terms of the quality of reporting. Way, 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 way worse because of freaks like this, bullies and charlatans like this being allowed to be at the head of all of these media institutions. But again, let's listen to fucking Bari Weiss cope and seethe about the fact that Israel is extremely fucking unpopular with the American people.
Actually represent our values, and I don't think that they represent the values and the worldview of the vast majority of Americans. And so this is an opportunity to speak for the 75%, for the people that are on the center left and the center right that still believe in equality of opportunity, that still believe passionately in the American project, that still believe in all of the things that everyone in this room believes in, which is liberty and freedom and individual responsibility and in the most basic level, the right to know what
64% of Democrats are saying that they are okay with socialism. She's wrong here. Completely fucking inaccurate assessment here from Bari Weiss. But then again, she's like a dumbass fucking liberal Zionist who has always been incredibly fucking out of touch with the general consensus of the American people. Just nonsensical from this dumbass.
Is actually going on in the world, not the world as propagandists and ideologues imagine it to be, but what's actually going on in the world and in your community, so you can make decisions about where to send your kids to school, about where to live, and about how to vote. That used to just be normal. And
okay, so how are you going to address the affordability crisis there, Barry? Like, you're just trying to say all of this because of the fact that you are trying to cope and seethe and maul about the fact that Israel keeps fucking bombing innocent children. Here. And like aid workers and everything. But here, let's go through some fucking classics. Israel bombing aid workers. Classic that I've pulled up. Israelis attacking known aid worker locations. I think this might be the stuff that people are having a problem with, specifically Barry. The fact that the U.S. will still send billions upon billions upon billions of fucking dollars to a rogue state, a genocidal fucking rogue state who has broken the fucking ceasefire hundreds upon hundreds of fucking times at this point, Barry. And they keep getting more and more money to keep bombing and breaking the fucking ceasefire that's been put in place. So they've bombed aid worker locations. They have bombed journalists as well. All of which, by the way, are fucking international fucking crimes. So, again, attacks on Yemeni newspaper, second deadliest attack on journalists ever recorded. Who else have they fucking attacked? Of course, they bomb hospitals, right? Which is also illegal. Double strike on a fucking hospital. This was a rather famous example where they did a double tap on a hospital because they attacked a hospital, killed a bunch of people, then the aid workers went in and they bombed again. Again, like, this is nonsensical. They also bomb refugee camps. They love attacking fucking refugee camps. And we can go through a long list here of all of the people, of all of the, refugee camps that the Israelis fucking bombed. And they also bomb schools. It doesn't matter. This was like a bomb, whatever. This is what people are sick and tired of, Barry.
And the goal of what we're trying to do at CBS is to get back to that normalcy. And I feel incredibly energized and enthusiastic because I think that is where the vast majority of Americans actually are.
Oh. Nonsensical. Oh, hey, Ben Shapiro, what's up? No, people are sick and fucking tired of the current fucking neoliberal status quo. What you want, Barry, is just more and more fucking Palestinians to be turned into fucking mulch because you are a fucking freak who just wants to see a bunch of people die for no reason. That is it.
So that articulation of that set of goals to speak into the lives of the 75%, how are you going to do that? What's your strategy for success?
So I think one of the problems is
I love how the immediate question is not like, what evidence do you have to say this is 75% of people who agree with your position? No, then we're not going to ask about that? Okay.
Of people have tried to do centrist news. I know this because I am like the target audience for those things. And the reason that they have all failed is it's like trying to force feed spinach down someone's throat, right?
If you see most of the dreck that fucking the Free Press puts out, it's mostly right-wing fucking drivel. All constant attacks about like wokeness and fucking DEI and the left has gone way too far left. Look at the left going way too far left. Look at the left going way too far left. And that's like a basic synopsis of the Free Press, I think, in like 30 fucking seconds. That is it. So you are not centrist, you are right-leaning. That is it. You are just a conservative outlet who is now getting their faces eaten by the fucking leopards when inevitably the conservative base within America, especially younger fucking conservatives, are going like, man, fuck all this bullshit with fucking Israel and all the bombings that they're doing. We just keep sending a bunch of money more and more for like this fucking quagmire for no reason. You know what? Fuck you. Suck my dick. Eat my shit. We're just gonna become far right fucking weirdos. Because of stuff like this, Barry. Because of shit like this. And you and Ben Shapiro and all these motherfuckers are not helping the situation. The 75%. Okay, dude. Nice meme. 9% of Democrats approve of the actions that Israel is currently taking within the fucking Gaza Strip. And also, a lot less younger fucking Republicans also disapprove of the actions of Israel as well. This is a fight that you have lost. You have lost credibility. It is over for Israel.
It's felt very like tofu oatmeal. It's like centrist news is choosing the midpoint between every single topic. It's felt like an absence of charisma and identity. And I, as nostalgic as people might be for an era in which 30 million Americans every night watch Walter Cronkite and saw him as the voice of truth, and I understand why they're nostalgic for that, we're not going back to that. So how do you build...
What the fuck are you talking again? Like, what is the evidence for any of this stuff? Like, who is clamoring for more centrist neoliberal news? That's what CNN is for. Unless you think it's like got a leftist bias or some shit. Like, it's fucking nonsensical. It's stupid.
Build trust in a moment of unbelievably low trust in all of our public institutions, especially the mainstream press. I don't think it's bad.
Because you people are liars and do coverage for the rich and the powerful, and people have found out that commodified fucking media, like dipshits like yourself, only cover for the rich and the powerful, and people have had enough. People want some form of economic emancipation, and you're a stuck-up, rich fucking centrist, conservative in reality, who could give less of a flying fuck about, the average fucking American. Because again, the average American actually hates Israel, so therefore we have to stamp on the average American and get them back in line. That's all there is to it with the stupid dumbasses like this.
By pretending like we can go back to having a view from nowhere. I think it's about who's in the room, right? I think it's about redrawing the lines of what falls in the 40-yard lines of acceptable debate and acceptable American politics and culture. I don't mean that in like a censorious gatekeeping way. I mean having people that are clearly...
Bro, shut the fuck up about... That is exactly what you mean. You want to censor people because, again, Bari Weiss got... university professors that she had fucking fired from their job because she would constantly cry fucking anti-Semite when she heard something that she did not like exactly. Because again, propagandized fucking freak.
Identifiably on the center left and on the center right in conversation with each other. And we've been doing so much of this at the Free Press. I was in, where was I? Chicago. Last week, I think, I've lost all track of time, where Dana Lash, former spokeswoman from the NRA, was debating Alan Dershowitz on guns. Now, these are people that have wildly different opinions on the Second Amendment, and yet showing that they can have good faith, very passionate, very charismatic disagreement and still like each other at the end of the day. We think it's important.
Two conservatives are having a debate with one another. Yeah. And they probably didn't really have an impassioned fucking debate. Like, again, Drek nonsense. Yeah, you want to uphold and elevate fucking charismatic figures like Alan Dershowitz, who consistently defends pedophilia on fucking News Nation. Okay, dude, nice meme.
Important. And so it's, for me, it's always about the curation. Like, who's in the room? How are you showing centrist news not as the absence of disagreement and the absence of charisma, but explicitly charismatic and disagreeable, and yet doing it in good faith. And the other way you do it is, by being really honest with your audience. Like,
yes, being very honest with your audience, despite the fact that Bari Weiss has consistently lied about left-leaning positions throughout her entire fucking career and built her career quite specifically on fucking cancel culture, getting rid of fucking university professors that she did not approve of. Very, very cool. But, moving on to fucking Sarah Hurwitz, describing her post-October 7th campus intervention tour to save Jewish students who rejected Zionism. Oh boy, she's going after anti-Zionist fucking Jews. Oh, I am so fascinated to see where this goes. Like, I'm at a lot of campuses. Israel is in the same moral bucket as the KKK and the Nazis, right? Well, considering the fact that they are doing an ethnic cleansing of the fucking Palestinians right now, constantly bombing refugee camps, constantly bombing aid workers, bombing hospitals, killing journalists. I think that's an accurate fucking assessment to make there, Sarah. Don't think that's ridiculous to say. So if I said to you, Jonah, look, I'm a Nazi, sure, but I'm a liberal Nazi. That's insane, right? What the fuck are you talking about? Do you not understand the concept of a capo? Oh, it was a bunch of fucking Jews who would work with the fucking Nazis, you stupid motherfucker. And that happened consistently because they thought that they would be safer for longer and could potentially make it through the Nazi regime. Didn't work out that way. They all ended up getting fucking thrown to the Holocaust anyways. So, again, this is fucking nonsensical, dude. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? There are plenty of fucking liberals who espouse incredibly racist, idiotic beliefs, such as yourself. Stupid. That's insane, right? Or, I'm in the KKK, but I don't hate minorities. Like, that's monstrous. Like, come on, we're not gonna have a conversation about that. Are you saying that about, like, anti-Zionist fucking Jews? That they are KKK members who don't hate minorities? Is that the fucking comparison that we're making here? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, yeah, fucking anti-Zionist Jews are liberal Nazis because they don't agree with the genocide that is currently being orchestrated by Israel. It's so fucking stupid. What do we have here?
October 7th happens, and I'm texting with them. I'm like, do you still want me to come? Like, what should I do? And we decided the tour would go on. And so it wasn't a response to October 7th. It was really planned beforehand, but it became a response to October 7th. And it was, I came straight from like 1997 to 2023, and the shock that I felt. On so many, we're very distracted by these.
I think that might be the main problem here. The fact that your fucking brain space is still in 1997 with Bill Clintonite fucking politics. Dude, Francis fucking Fukuyama and his goddamn consequences will be affecting us for generations to come.
These big encampments and protests, which are terrible, of course. But I'm much more worried about the
free speech, motherfucker. What? You don't like the fact that these students are actively participating in their free speech rights, protesting a fucking genocide that they have seen very clearly on fucking TikTok of all places? You are a fucking monster. You're a demon. No one should be fucking treating someone like Sarah Hurwitz fucking seriously. You just prefer to have moral abhorrence be the fucking norm. Again, we've talked about all the fucking various crimes of Israel. Bombing aid workers, refugee camps, hospitals, journalists. This has been the deadliest conflict for journalists from every war combined, including World War II, you fucking freak. But again, I've said this before. People like Sarah Hurwitz and Bari Weiss are affected by the paranoid fucking schizophrenia that is Israeli Zionist fucking propaganda, saying that they are constantly being under attack for their supposed fucking Jewishness. Their Jewishness, of course, being the fact that they believe in an ideology that pushes for ethno-nationalism and a Jewish fucking supremacist state, which, guess what? A lot of people are not fucking big fans of because they keep bombing literally everybody around them, and they have not stopped bombing despite the fact that there has been multiple ceasefires signed. They've kept bombing Lebanon after the ceasefire. They've kept bombing Gaza after the fucking ceasefire. They even are starting to go in more and more and more aggressive into the fucking West Bank, despite the ceasefire saying that they should not be doing that. This is why people are sick and fucking tired of weird schizo fucking freaks, schizo fucking Zionists such as yourself, Sarah.
Pervasive, systemic atmosphere on these campuses, like the air kids breathe.
Yeah.
In a lot of campuses, Israel is in the same moral bucket as the KKK and the Nazis, right?
Good.
So if I said to you, Joe, look, I'm a Nazi, sure, but I'm a liberal Nazi. That's insane, right? Or, oh, I'm in the KKK, but I don't hate minorities. Like, that's monstrous. Like, come on, we're not going to have a conversation about that. And that's what I think a lot of students on campus hear when a Jewish student says, well, look, I'm a Zionist, I'm a liberal Zionist, I care about Palestinian rights. It's like, Israel.
But you don't. No, you do not care about fucking Palestinian rights. Clearly you do not. I don't know how many times this has to be fucking said. You just want to be lazy about the fact that, oh, well, if Benjamin Netanyahu wasn't the main guy in fucking power, then it would totally be okay. When this is a thing that is systemic with the state of Israel and of itself. There has been consistent polling done within Israel talking about how they were always okay with the bombing of the Palestinians, just so long as the hostages get back. If they managed to get all the hostages back, but they continued the fucking bombing of the Palestinians, they would be okay with it. The problem, fundamentally speaking, is with the state of Israel in of itself.
Israel is now so evil, so untouchable, that there's no point of contact you can have with it, just like there's no point of contact you can have with the KKK or Nazis. And once you're in that level of rationality, there's no conversation to be had. So many Jewish...
It's not, everyone's seen the fucking videos, Sarah. We all have all the fucking goddamn evidence and all the reporting. Again, 5 journalists among 20 killed in Israeli double strike on fucking hospitals. Like I said before, these are crimes. And people have seen the videos of these crimes, Sarah. And people are sick and tired of all these crimes being fucking committed. I thought you were a liberal and you cared about the sort of international fucking order. And you cared about upholding fucking human rights. Well, here's a state clearly violating international law, the international fucking order, and violating people's human fucking rights. You are not a fucking liberal. You just agree with fucking fascism. You're not liberal. You're a fucking conservative. Get the fuck out of here with this stupid bullshit.
Jewish students told me they tried to meet with their classmates who were harassing them and have a conversation, and they would be told, no, that would be normalizing Zionists. I just thought the extremity of this, and it's so confusing for these poor college kids because they're...
I don't believe her. I don't believe her. I don't believe her. I would like to see some fucking evidence for this because, again, consistently, when there were videos of Zionists trying to be fucking provocateurs against the anti-Zionist protesters, they would consistently be told, hey, can you please stop doing that? You're being kind of annoying. Stop. stop doing this, because they would try to provoke a reaction from the protesters, so then a campus police and the police in general would come in and further fucking crack down. And there was no fucking evidence of any of the fucking Jewish students being blocked from walking on certain parts of fucking campus. There's just no evidence whatsoever. But again, like I said before, the paranoid schizophrenia that is in every fucking Zionist's fucking brain, because of all of the propaganda that's been drilled into their fucking goddamn heads over years upon years upon years, that has not been actively fucking challenged. They all think that everyone is constantly out to get them. Like, oh, I have to be in fear of literally people who do not agree with the fact that we are committing a fucking genocide. So again, spare me it, Sarah. Like, you are just okay with the current moral abhorrence that is happening in fucking Israel. You just want to see Palestinian children be turned into malls. You're just a fucking okay with that. It's complete fucking bullshit, dude.
Anti-Semitism education has been Holocaust education.
Right.
So they get to campus, they're like, well, there are no Nazis here, but I feel really unsafe. And so I'm going to gaslight myself and say, well, maybe it's anti-Zionism, not anti-Semitism. And I have to walk them through, like, okay, if a classmate of yours, I was like, can I walk through your campus with a t-shirt?
So again, I guess like Sarah Horowitz is still upset about the fact that Holocaust education was too good in the fucking United States of America. Genuinely fucking insane.
That says, I love Israel. And they're like, oh God, no. Like, okay, what if a black student came to you and said, my campus is great for black students, but I can't wear my Black Lives Matter t-shirt, I get harassed. And the student's like, oh, that's racism, that's terrible, right? Gay student says, my campus is great.
This is a fucking stupid fucking comparison. Do you know how fucking Israel treats minority populations within its fucking borders? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is again, paranoia, schizophrenia with this person. Black Ethiopian Jews get treated like shit by fucking Zionists. You are not allowed to get married if you are a queer couple within Israel. You can have it be recognized civilly if you marry outside of the fucking country. And they do that purely because of, American gay Jews who might also come to fucking Israel. That's why they do it that way. But if a gay couple wanted to go in and get married in Israel, they would not be allowed to get the civil licenses to be able to get officially married there, Sarah. So again, for all of these things that you pretend to care about with like liberal civil rights, Israel tramples on them consistently. Fucking complete nonsense, dude.
Great for queer students, but if I wear my Pride t-shirt, I will be harassed. Like, it's not great. That's homophobia.
Right.
So it's like, so how come if you wear your Israel t-shirt and you get harassed, you don't think that's anti-Semitism? And they're like,
because they're currently bombing a bunch of people. They're bombing their neighbors, and they're bombing a minority population that is within their borders. That is why.
No, but the problem, it's not Jews, it's Israel. I'm like, okay, what if your Chinese American classmate wore a t-shirt that says I love China, even if your classmate's
She's doing, by the way, she's doing the constant fucking conflation here between Zionism and Judaism, which is part of the reason why there's been such a rise in fucking anti-Semitism, because it's as Norman Finkelstein himself said. I'm not surprised that the Yemenis or rather the Houthis are anti-Semitic, because the only Jews that they ever knew were fucking Zionists. So why should I be surprised about the fact that they do the conflation? Israel does that conflation consistently. It's not the exact quote from Norman Finkelstein, but he had that exact sort of logic, right? And the logic tracks. A lot of people are more and more anti-Semitic nowadays, Sarah, because of, again, propaganda that you are pushing, constantly saying that Jews and Zionists are the exact same thing when they are not. One is a religious and cultural affiliation, and the other is an ethno-nationalist ideology. These are completely different things, Sarah, and you are contributing unironically, her saying like stupid fucking nonsense like this is creating more and more fucking Nazis by the day, unironically.
Knew what a terrible human rights violator China is, I'm guessing they would think, well, okay, I'm sure she doesn't love the Chinese government. She's probably just passionate about her heritage, or maybe she's studying Chinese history or language. I think your classmates would give her the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
And that is not something that happens for Jewish students. And it's Dara Horn, who's one of my best.
Because it's not the same, dude. Like, there is no attachment that most American Jews and a lot of fucking European Jews have to Israel, besides in like a sort of like a little bit of like a weird sense. Whereas if you were born in a certain country, it's a little fucking different. is a little fucking different. It's like saying, like, all these, like, Irish immigrants have such a huge attachment to America because they decided to immigrate over there or something. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, they're still going to have attachments to the old countries that they came from, bringing in a bunch of traditions that they used to have from there consistently, because that's where they fucking came from, Sarah. Like, it's fucking stupid. Guess what? Most Jews are not born in fucking Israel. Most of them were born outside of Israel and decided to immigrate into fucking Israel. Like, again, it's fucking nonsensical, dude.
Friends and an amazing Jewish author, she talks about the difference between poor anti-Semitism, which is like, you're a Jew, you're bad, I'm going to kill you. There's nothing you can do to be good. You can't convert, you're bad, I'm killing you. Whereas there's another kind of anti-Semitism, which is like, you're a Jew, you're bad, there is something you can do to be okay. You can give up whatever it is that I, the majority, think is disgusting about Judaism. And so back in the day, if you were a Jew converted to Christianity, they wouldn't kill you. For some time at least.
Yes, I have.
For a while, maybe.
If
If you got lucky, you could convert. And today, I think I think about my parents' generation, the 50s, if you were a Jew and, just get rid of your last name, your nose,
Right.
your Jewy gestures, right? Be less Jewy and then you're safe. Today, it's, get rid of your Zionism and then you're safe. And so you see these poor kids.
Again, like, constant fucking conflation here. This is extremely fucking dangerous. And saying stupid shit like this is making more and more Nazis by the fucking day. You can drop a fucking ideology. No one is fucking saying for you to get rid of the fucking Jew nose or whatever like cultural practices that you have. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Mini. Zionism is not a fucking immutable characteristic. There are plenty of anti-Zionist Jews who'd be like, no, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Again, it is an ideology. It is a thing that you believe in, which means it is something that can be convinced out of you or something. Or if you do some reading, look on fucking social media, which is why all these motherfuckers want to take away fucking social media from these people and funnel them more and more into Zionist fucking sources, because they know that the ideology is starting to lose footing in the minds of the American people. Israel, like I've said before, no longer that third rail, that very, very safe third rail of fucking politics. Not anymore. People more and more have been coming out against fucking Zionism because people see on social media rather fucking clearly all of the abhorrent actions that the Israeli government keeps carrying out in their name with their fucking tax dollars. And as a result, they are terrified and they're just like, fuck. Shit, we have to kind of do something about this. Otherwise, we are going to lose the ability to continue with our stupid fucking ethno-state. It's so fucking stupid. It would be like saying nationalism is immutable to being Christian. It's actually anathema if you actually understand the word. Exactly, Boy Meets Mini. But do you think like dumbasses like Sarah Horowitz read the fucking Torah and got any of those fucking interpretations? Probably not. Do you think that she's been around fucking anti-Zionist Jews listening to their perspective? Probably fucking not, if she's spewing a bunch of dreck like this.
Who are like, they're like, my rabbi growing up told me Israel was great, and then I got to campus and I learned they were genocidal, colonial Nazis. I saw the light, I had an epiphany, and then I took anti-Zionism and anti-colonialism into my heart, and now I'm saved. And their classmates are like, now you're saved. You're a Jew who's seen the light. And it's like...
That is fucking nonsense. Nobody fucking thinks of it like that. Generally speaking, and if you actually talk with most fucking anti-Zionist Jews, like Adam Friedland, and there was an individual who is the individual who's the head of If Not Now. You know how they started becoming anti-fucking Zionists, Sarah? They started reading. They started gaining knowledge, which is why I'm saying, like, Zionism is very similar to conservatism. It is inherently fucking intellectual because they understand that, if people actually start to read a lot of the history about the actions of Zionists and the Zionist state of fucking Israel, they'll come away with being like, oh fuck, what the fuck is this shit? This shit is fucking crazy. This is really bad. This is not what I think, I thought would be my Heckin' sort of cool Israel Areno. Like, what is this? What's going on here? Which is why Zionist propaganda constantly downplays a lot of the fucking human rights violations and crimes that they consistently do. Again, like I said before, bombing journalists, bombing hospitals. They bomb refugee camps constantly, all the time. These are all things that are against the liberal international order that you pretend to fucking care about, Sarah. And people, again, like I've said before, getting rather fucking sick and tired of the fact that, oh, Israel just keeps doing all of this incredibly fucking illegal shit with their fucking tax dollars and keeps bombing women, children, and innocent fucking bystanders consistently in highly illegal acts, highly fucking illegal bombings all the fucking time. And you're just mad about the fact that people have had enough of the fucking psychotic justifications that you people have had in order to hand-wring away the crimes of a clearly genocidal fucking rogue state. I don't think there's really much else to say besides these two dumbasses right here, these Zionist fucking freaks, just want to basically take away your information, the ability for you to be able to engage with whatever news, whatever fucking outlets that you want, in order to basically retake them for themselves and begin to spew out more and more fucking pro-Zionist fucking propaganda because they know that they're losing. They're afraid. So now they're taking more and more fucking drastic measures in order to try to reassert themselves in terms of the sort of propaganda war. But it's over. It's not going to work. People have seen enough videos and have had enough of the fucking actions of this rogue, genocidal fucking ethno-state. And there's nothing that these two stupid motherfuckers can fucking do about it. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. I forgot to take my supplements today, so I'm going to take them now real quick. I guess technically yesterday, but whatever. And we're getting swole. That's my B12, milk thistle, and vitamin D. Very important considering the light is going to be gone because it's winter. Or it's about to be winter. Bet you never have to take vitamin D supplements, boy meets Minnie. That damn California sun. You know, if I were to move somewhere in the United States of America, I think the only place that I might move to would probably be California. I don't think I'd want to move anywhere else. Maybe New York City. Yeah, maybe New York City. One of those two places. But no, there's a lot of taxes there. Okay. Significantly more social safety nets as well. And their economies are way, way, way fucking better, at least in comparison to this shithole country. Those are the only places I would ever actually want to go to. That's really about it. Yeah, exactly. Taxes are lower because you pay private companies for the same services, effectively a higher tax. I wonder why a lot of Democrats never make that fucking argument. Oh, because they're okay with a lot of those fucking private corporations getting those fucking private for those fucking subsidies and shit. Whatever. It's such an easy argument to make, but it's so stupid. Oh, also, there was someone who commented on some of the Jeffrey Epstein file release. It's the pre-cope is already happening from a lot of these like fucking Trump supporters, where it's just like, those files are not going to actually contain what you think they're going to contain. It's like, dog, like, if you really fucking believe that for even 3 fucking seconds, then why didn't he fucking release them earlier? If that's the fucking case. Because he thought that this was only going to hurt the Democrats. Okay, then release them. You could have released them immediately and there wouldn't have had to be a discharge petition. Again, fucking huffing that copium. The only thing that you can fucking think of at this point is like, the reason why he's fighting so hard to try to prevent the release of the files is because there's gotta be fucking something in there. Why else would he be fighting tooth and nail to prevent the release? Like, nothing else makes any fucking sense. But I don't know, if you try to have that very basic logic with these motherfuckers, it's just gonna go right over their head. Because in reality, I don't know, they seem to be more interested in defending the pedophile in chief. It's fucking nonsensical. Actually insane with these people. Anywho, let's get started with this stuff. An escalation by the Trump administration in the attempts to come up with any justification in order to invade Venezuela, to go after the oil. He said that unironically during the campaign trail. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, anti-war president is now designating Maduro as a member of a foreign terrorist organization. So I guess him designating Tren de Aragua as a foreign terrorist organization was not enough of a justification. It didn't really work out all that well because there is no ties with Tren de Aragua to the state of Venezuela. That's just fucking nonsensical, but whatever. He's trying to basically justify any fucking thing possible to have a fucking war. Unironically, like Iraq 3, electric fucking boogaloo. So much for like our anti-war, like anti-foreign interventionist sort of president, because he's been like trying to constantly justify a bunch of like idiotic fucking illegal wars on, like, even one in Nigeria for whatever fucking reason, because of the Christians getting attacked in northern fucking Nigeria by Boko Haram, despite the fact that Boko Haram is causing more harms to Shia minorities that exist within the northern parts of Nigeria when they raise a bunch of villages. But whatever. Who gives a fuck about any of those guys? They're Muslim and they're stinky because they're Muslim. So, complete utter fucking nonsense. Back on fucking track here. We are obviously continuously seeing more and more bombings of random fucking boats. Of course, a violation of international law. For what purpose exactly? Oh, because they think there's a bunch of narco drug traffickers on those fucking boats, despite the fact that they've presented no evidence for any of that. So, I might as well, we have our boys out there, so why don't we just keep bombing the shit out of them? Whatever, who cares? They're already there. So it's just like, okay, bro, whatever. Nice fucking meme. But what do we have here? Trump administration could have expanded authority to take action against Venezuela starting Monday, as the U.S. designates Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro and his government allies as members of a foreign terrorist organization. The designation of Cartel de los Sols, a phrase that experts say is more a description of allegedly corrupt government officials than an organized crime group, as a foreign terrorist organization, will authorize President Donald Trump to impose fresh sanctions targeting Maduro's assets and infrastructure. So basically they had to make up a fucking cartel in order to justify sanctioning Nicolas Maduro. It really is that fucking clown shoes, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between. It really is just as stupid as like, I want to sanction Nicolas Maduro more and more, so why don't we just come up with like some cartel that probably doesn't actually exist and pretend he's a part of it and has something to do with it. Whatever, who cares? So very fucking stupid. Like, it's just nonsensical. Like, he wants to justify more and more sanctions and cause, like, unironically, another Venezuelan migration wave. So very cool. While in Maduro's regime were the ones who jailed Tren de Aragua in the first place, they operate out of a prison. Yup. I thought we cared about fucking jailing and prosecuting like a bunch of gangsters, terrorists, Donald Trump. Then if Maduro was working with them and he puts them into jail, like, wouldn't it be harder for them to operate out of the jail? But he's working with the gangs. It doesn't make a lot of sense because it's not supposed to make any sense because, again, like I said before, like I've said, Trump is still salty about the fact that his coup attempt in Venezuela was such a fucking goddamn failure. It was a disaster for Trump when he sent basically Juan Guaido and 3 other dudes in a fucking goddamn trench coat, got spotted out by Venezuelan fucking fishermen, and as a result of this coup attempt miserably fucking failing, he got salty about the fact that it failed, and he decided to slap harsh sanctions upon Venezuela, targeting their fucking oil economy, and as a result, what happened? Oh, it caused the economy to go into hyperinflation, thus causing a migration wave of Venezuelans to go up into the United States of America. Why do you think that there was about, out of 1.2 million people that the Biden administration granted TPS status to, why were about 60% of them Venezuelan? Oh, it was because of this fucking coup attempt. But whatever. Nice fucking meme. Do you think that guy Trump knows about any of his fucking goddamn consequences having any of his actions rather having any consequences? Fuck no, he doesn't know about any of that shit. It doesn't, however, explicitly authorize the use of lethal force according to legal experts. I don't think he cares about that. Still, administration officials have been making the case that the designation, one of the State Department's most serious counterterrorism tools, will give the U.S. expanded military operations for striking inside Venezuela. Dude, they want to have war with Venezuela so bad, dude. It's crazy. Cartel de los Sols is used to describe a decentralized network of Venezuelan groups within the armed forces linked to drug trafficking, experts say. The Venezuelan president has always denied any personal involvement in drug trafficking, and his government has repeatedly denied the existence of the alleged cartel, which some experts suggest that technically doesn't exist in a conventional sense. Oh, I'm sure. Like, has the administration provided any fucking evidence for any of their fucking claims? Is there any evidence for any of this whatsoever? No? No? Okay, cool. Nice meme. Designation announced November 16th comes as the U.S. military has amassed more than a dozen warships and 15,000 troops into the region as part of what the Pentagon has branded Operation Southern Spear. The U.S. military has killed dozens of people in boat strikes as part of an anti-drug trafficking campaign. Again, no evidence that any of those fishing boats were carrying drugs up to the United States of America. They are just randomly bombing boats in the international waters, especially when they are boats that were heading back to the mainland of Venezuela, and have also bombed a bunch of fucking Colombians as well. So, again, just blatantly fucking illegal. Trump has been briefed by top officials on a range of options for actions inside Venezuela, including strikes on military or government facilities and special operations raids. The option of doing nothing also still exists. I don't think he's going to do nothing about this. I mean, unironically, like, literally, like, George Bush rising out of his grave and, I don't know, taking control of Trump's brain. He's literally said how, it's all about the oil. I want the oil. I just want the oil, folks. That's what I want. I want oil. He said that, unironically, in the year of our Lord, 2025. Genuinely fucking insane. Meanwhile, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Dan Kane, and his senior enlisted advisor, David Isom, will visit Puerto Rico on Monday to thank service members supporting missions in the Caribbean Sea. There is some public opposition to U.S. involvement in the region, according to a CBS YouGov poll released Sunday. 70% of Americans oppose the U.S. taking military action in Venezuela. Woof! That is a very, very clear supermajority of Americans saying, like, this is really stupid and a really bad idea. Although we all know why Trump is doing this, partially. He also wants to come up with, like, any distraction possible for people to not focus on the fact that he had to fucking sign the Epstein files into law. That is why. He is going to go ahead with the release of the fucking Epstein files, and as a result, he has to do as much distraction and headline-grabbing bullshit in order to not have people pay attention to that. That is why. Compared with 30% who favor action, 76% of respondents say the Trump administration has not clearly explained the U.S. position on military action. They are really calling this probably one of the most lazily sold wars on the fucking planet. And lazily sold is, well, doing a little bit of heavy lifting there, rather, because in reality, they have come up with, like, basically no justifications for any of their actions whatsoever. Officially, the Trump administration says it is working to cut down on legal flow of migrants and drugs, even though he has said consistently that there has not been as many migrants coming in, that there have been 0 migrants coming in through the southern border for months at this point. So bullshit, of course. But regime change is a possible side effect of those efforts. Trump is hoping that the pressure is enough to force Maduro to step down without taking direct military action, according to a U.S. official. Yeah, because he knows how unpopular it would be. In a statement, the Venezuelan government rejected the designation of the cartel as a foreign terrorist organization, calling it a ridiculous fabrication. As much as I don't like Maduro, can't really disagree with him there. This new maneuver will follow the same fate as previous and recurring aggressions against our country. Failure, the statement continued. Trump has expressed some openness to a diplomatic resolution, saying last week that Maduro would like to talk, and later suggesting that he would be open to speaking with the Venezuelan leader at a certain time. Maduro and his associates have reached out to the White House through a number of different channels, and there are ongoing discussions about what communication between the countries might look like, multiple administration officials said. One option that has been presented to Trump is to have direct talks between him and Maduro, but one official said nothing has been set up. Well, about that, it appears that something is about to be set up. Why don't we take a look?
All right, Axios is reporting that the president told advisors he's planning to speak directly with Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro. This comes after the U.S. designated a cartel tied to Maduro as a foreign terrorist organization. The White House is ramping up pressure on Venezuela to stop drug trafficking. The U.S. military has killed at least 83 people in 21 missile strikes on suspected drug-carrying boats. So let's bring in CBS News senior national security correspondent Charlie D'Agata, who's joining me now live from Puerto Rico. So, Charlie, explain the designation of this group, the Cartel de los Soles, and what is the President Nicolas Maduro's involvement in it?
Again, like I said before, Cartel de los Soles doesn't exist. It is not a real cartel. It's a fabrication. I believe it's 83 people. Boy meets Vinny.
Vlad, it's a great question, and I'm going to try to explain it. First of all, the designation means options, and that's the Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth said that is providing options to President Trump, after all, the Commander-in-Chief. But we have to keep in mind that this is the Secretary of Defense who's saying that, which means military and non-military options. Now, as far as the cartel itself, it's no surprise that Nicolas Maduro says this cartel does not exist. In fact, there are people in Colombia, leadership in Colombia, that says the cartel doesn't exist. In a way, it doesn't exist per se as a cartel. And the Cartel de los Soles is a reference to the sun on the epaulets of military leadership. So the way it's being framed by U.S. prosecutors is this is...
Again, like, it's a cartel, they're a drug cartel, they're a bunch of narco criminals that also work in official capacity in the military. It's nonsensical. What evidence do you have to suggest that these people are participating in narco trafficking in any of these actions? Again, the administration has failed to produce any of that evidence. This is nonsensical, and nobody seems to be buying it.
Military and government leadership that has a say, and they're getting kickbacks from the cartel. So they're not sort of drug-dealing organizations like a traditional cartel, if you will, but it's the military involvement.
Also, again, the main people who fucking distribute drugs is the fucking Colombians. It's not the fucking Venezuelans. Like, Trump should fucking know this. He's a rich 80s fucking businessman. He probably has gotten a bunch of that white powder, that cocaína, from fucking Colombia specifically when Ronald Reagan decided to kick off the crack epidemic in order to harm black people, because Ronald Reagan's a stupid fucking racist.
Turning a blind eye, getting kickbacks, and because Nicolas Maduro is in charge of the military and in charge of the government, that makes him in charge of the cartel, if that helps explain things.
Yeah, it does. And as you know, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs will visit Trinidad and Tobago today after stopping over in Puerto Rico. What are we learning about what's supposed to happen at that meeting?
Yes, so there's an organization called the Caribbean Basin Security Initiative, and that is an alliance, as it were, between the United States and Trinidad and Tobago. So the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff was here in Puerto Rico. We spoke about it yesterday, and he met with U.S. forces here, of which there are thousands of U.S. forces here. Now he's going to meet with the Prime Minister there. And what's critical about that is Trinidad and Tobago, unlike here, it's literally 7 miles off the coast of Venezuela. So the U.S. arrangement there have been military drills that have been operating just last week. The U.S. Marines were operating with the Iwo Jima, which is an amphibious ship, and that was just off the coast. And that is where you really are talking about getting close to Venezuela. All of this is being done in international waters, but Trinidad and Tobago is an alliance or an ally of the United States, and that is why it is critical. It came as a surprise to us, by the way. That was announced last night. We thought the chairman would come here to Puerto Rico. He went out to a ship to meet with troops. Then we thought.
So again, they are just basically they're doing like provocations. They're doing a bunch of drills right out. By the way, same shit the Russians did, real quick, with the Ukrainians before they did their invasion in 2022. They started doing a bunch of drills, amassing field hospitals, and a bunch of equipment on the fucking border. Exact same fucking similar thing here. The U.S. is amassing a bunch of equipment, a bunch of assets in the region, 7 miles off of the coast of fucking Venezuela, in Trinidad and Tobago, in order to do a fucking invasion. I would not be surprised if the invasion came relatively fucking soon.
Thought he'd be going out, so that was kind of added to it. But that is why it's critical, and that's why it's a critical partnership for the United States.
Excellent point. Charlie Daggett, excellent reporting, my friend. Thank you very much.
Very cool, very good. So, yeah. Apparently he wants to seek a diplomatic solution, but he's amassing fucking forces 7 miles out of Venezuela. So, and also doing a bunch of military drills right off of the coast of Trinidad and Tobago in international waters. A very, very clear provocation and escalation there by the Trump administration. Like I said before, 70% of people do not approve of this. This is going to be a complete fucking disaster. The White House did not immediately respond to CNN's request for comment on the status of a potential Trump-Maduro conversation. In a sign of the escalating tensions, the U.S. on Thursday conducted its 6th largest military display near Venezuela, as at least 6 U.S. aircraft appeared off of the nation's coast over the course of several hours, including a supersonic F-18, B-52 strategic bomber, and reconnaissance aircraft, according to a CNN review of open-source flight data. And over the weekend, 3 international airlines canceled their flight departing from Venezuela after the U.S. Federal Aviation Administration warned major airlines of a potential hazardous situation when flying over the country, according to Reuters. Yeah, and I think Nicolas Maduro's saying can we have the international flights back? This is fucking nonsense. It's really stupid, and it's just a provocation inherently being done by the U.S. Because again, the only reason why Trump is doing this is to distract from the fucking Epstein files, and he himself said on the campaign trail that I want the oil. I just want the oil. It's so fucking obvious and clear that this is meant to basically do nothing else besides be Iraq number 3. That's it. This is the 3rd Iraq war. It's going to be a complete fucking quagmire, and Trump is trying to justify this as if he's going to make trillions upon trillions of dollars from oil revenues. I think there was a Fox News segment of someone doing basically manufacturing consent for the war, saying that, there's about $1 trillion of oil reserves within Venezuela, and that would be a great boon for our economy. Should be extremely obvious what is being proposed there. They just want to get the oil because Trump is just that ridiculously fucking transparent. At least with Bush, he'd be a little bit more subtle about it and not as boisterous and loud about it. Still a bit stupid about it, but wouldn't be this blatant with it. With Trump, throw all that shit out the window. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this stuff. Yeah, it's all about the oil for Donald Trump. He just wants to get that. I just want to get that delicious black gold, folks. Let me tell you, I want to get that black gold. I want to have that delicious, delicious oil, which George Bush would never get. But I'm going to get it, and we're going to get so much more of it in comparison to George Bush. It should be so ridiculously clear and obvious what is the point of this, is that this is just meant to be another instance of more provocations by the Trump administration, this, of course, so-called peace coalition within the fucking Republican Party. Bullshit. It's all about militarism, it's all about causing more suffering, and it's all about imperialism for these people, fundamentally speaking. I don't think there's really much else to say besides so much for my pro-peace coalition within the Republican Party, Trump and fucking JD Vance. What a bunch of fucking bullshit. Nice meme. Dude, I grew up on these Warren Terriers cycle repeats. Oh yeah, 1000%. It's all the exact same shit. It's always a repeat of the same fucking bullshit every single fucking time. It's nonsense. Trump made it rather blatant and clear as to what he wanted to do this for. He wants the fucking oil. He said it. It's not that we know. Like, we've seen it. We've literally seen it. He's talked about, like, yeah, I just want the oil. That's it. It's just so blatant. Why don't we raid out to Echoplex Media? Why not? Alright, dorks. Raid messages. We know what to do, you know what to say. Try and start with the Daho raid buff. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid buff. Social appreciation. Those are in case gamers. I will be back tomorrow and we will be doing our second episode of Attack on Grifters. Covering specifically all of the bullshit with Sweet Baby Inc. is what I decided to go on in, talking about anti-woke grifters. Or, yeah, you know. You could probably do a whole, like, 10 fucking, like, episodes on just that alone, but I want to mostly focus specifically on Sweet Baby Inc. Why? Because Canadians. Former Ubisoft developers, so I was just like, hey, you know, I have a bit more of a personal attachment to that. Because Canadians, I guess. Whatever. You know how it is. Anywho, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.